All right. About to get this stream started. We're hunting some half dollars tonight. Let's get the lights on a little better. And we'll get going. There we go. A little bit of lighting. All right. Here we go. We're doing 4 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. $2,000 face value and half dollars. We're looking for proofs, NIFCs, which are coins not intended for circulation that were made from 2002 through 2020. And of course, silver. That's our main goal tonight in this hunt. I will not be looking for varieties in this hunt because that is very time consuming, as I am pretty thorough with that. I look for all the major and minor varieties, including the DDRs. I find them a lot too. It's quite fun, but we're not going to focus on that tonight. I'm going to do that search in a separate video later on, because it's going to take me a couple nights to go through all these coins, probably more than that. All right, we're going to open up for box number 1. Let's see what we got here. Anything silvery? I don't see any silver. It's a good looking box though. All right. I've got help tonight helping these rolls, so I'm going to let her open the rolls and I'm going to go through them on camera. I'm going to sort them out by year, because the ones I'm going to scope later, it'll make it a little bit easier for me. Nothing? No silver edge? Okay. Now what I'm going to do with these, I want to be thorough. My goal is to get as much out of a box as I can while being quick. I actually check for rotated reverses on these coins, on all of them. I might even get a scope out to search for some of the minor stuff, like RPMs on the 89 Denver. $71D, that's a keeper for a scope job later. $73D, keeper. $72 Philadelphia. I'm just going to sort them up here. And as I go, I'm going to push these stacks back and we'll get ready for the next box. $71 Philadelphia. Believe it or not, $71 Philadelphia has a pretty good few varieties in that date as well. I'm going to search for everything that I can personally see myself and know how to search for. Like even 71 Philadelphia's here have varieties I can find. A couple of double dot obverses and a double dot reverse I can find, and I have been finding them, and although they are scarce. Roll one down. Nothing on the edges. That might be a proof there. Yep. 2004 S proof, and roll number 2 already on the board. Right. 74. Now these 74 Denvers, these have a major variety on these coins. A really good DDO, but there's also a NoFG variety you can find that's been selling on eBay recently for quite a bit of money. So I'm going to check the Philadelphia's also for NoFGs. I check a few dates for NoFGs, and that's one of the ones I'll be checking. So I'm going to flip every coin, because if you find a rotated reverse half dollar, that's like a $50 to $80 coin every single time. 73 Denver, 77 Philadelphia. We got another NIFC right here. Well, I wouldn't say another, but our first NIFC. 2011 Philadelphia on the board. I keep all those in rolls, unless they're in just absolutely terrible shape. 84 Denver. I'm going to get my scope going just so I can make sure I can see the mint marks better. 84 Denver does not have a variety, but the Philadelphia's do. I think that's a Denver. I'll put a little scope next to me so I can just double check them real quick. Yeah, it's a Denver. Same for Philly. Got the FG. All right. Roll number 4. 72D. 72D actually has 3 different varieties on that date. 1 DDO and 2 DDRs. And I just recently figured out how to check for the differences in the DDRs. At least more quickly than I used to. It's going to keep making stacks. 2021D, not an NIFC. I wish they hadn't made them for circulation the last few years, but they didn't. They did. Nothing. Okay. Like my partner here is doing the edge check, so if there's anything silver, I'll bring it in front of the camera. I'll give you a check on this. For the rotated reverse is the best one, in my opinion, is a 2000 Philadelphia. This is a Denver, but I have found one of those rotated reverses. It's rotated about 225 degrees. The toning on that one. That's a beautiful coin. Probably an AU condition too. Oh, that's a nice 83 Philadelphia. I might keep that one for an album check later. That's pretty nice grade for an 83 Philly. I don't even see any contact marks on it. That's going to be an album check later. I'll put that over here. Album upgrade, you could say. It's a nice 80D too. But it's got a ring of death on it. It's a nice 74 Denver. The years I checked the most on these for the varieties are the 71 Denvers, which, speaking of which, they're one of the most common dates in the boxes, and they have the most varieties. And some of them are nice, even though they're not considered major varieties. They've got amazing splits on them. On Variety Best, there are 17 DDOs. I think I have found all 17 of them. '72 Philadelphia. That date is the best for looking for varieties. '72 Philadelphia. They have the most value on the market because they're kind of scarce. Once in a while, I'll get lucky and get a box just full of Philadelphia coins, and I'll have like 2 or 2.5 stacks of '72 Philadelphias, and I almost always find a DDO in one of them, and some DDRs. There's actually a DDR on that year as well. I have not had good luck with silver lately. 89D, I'm going to scope that for RPM. I'll have a new webcam here pretty soon on the way. So I may even have or I guess you could call it a scope cam going. I don't scope much what I find during the hunt because I do all that later. It'll take me an hour and a half just to go through a box worth sometimes just to scope it. I scope a lot of the dates. So I scoped 71 Philadelphias, Denvers, 72 P&D, 73 P&D. I scoped the 73 P for the DDRs. There are 2 double-dot reverses you can find on those. And of course the 74 Denvers for the FS101, obviously, which are fairly easy to find. They're not too scarce, but they're the best spread of just about all the varieties. '74D. The only thing I haven't found a scope right now is 84 Philadelphia. There's a kind of a tricky DDO on that coin, but it's findable. I've got, I don't know, 8 or 10 of them now. They're a best of variety on Wexler's website. That's a rough looking. Ooh, I hope that's not a double die. That thing's been road rashed around with a Dremel tool, it looks like. Is that a Philly? Yeah. 84P. I'm just missing the 72. Sorry, the 73 Philly. As far as scopers go. Like I said, I recommend flipping any $half. I used to not do that, but now I do after I found that rotated reverse. There's quite a few dates you can look for the no FG varieties as well. I've only found the 82 Philly variety. I haven't found the 72 or the 83. There's also a few more you can find. I believe there's an 81 and maybe an 80. Denver. Looks like another, is that a proof? 2021, okay. That's already been scoped by somebody already, but I'll throw it in the stack anyway. Which roll are we on now? 11. Or maybe this is roll number 10, actually. If you're tuning in, this is the brand new channel, just started this week. Did a pretty good bill search earlier this week, and now we're to $half. This is a little more enjoyable to watch live. Bills they're borderline torture, unless you just love looking through bills, and I do. So, even though it can be frustrating, I have the habit of, that's a nice, that thing's uncirculated. At the grade of that sucker. That's a DDL, that'll grade at least a 63. But I've got a bad habit of finding a whole bunch of almosters in my bill searches and not many actual fancy serial numbers. And it gets to you after a while. Is that a Philly? I think it's a Denver. Okay. 74 Philly. So I'm checking those 74 Philadelphias with no FGs. Last time I started doing that recently, and I found one or two that were so close. They were so close, even under the scope. They looked like they were just a little bit of the shadow left, so I didn't keep them. But it was very close. There's definitely been some bad polishing on that year. '74, 2000 Philadelphia. This is the best date to flip. Nope. For a rotated reverse. I said they bring at least $50 to $70, sometimes possibly more than that. They are a very good error coins on $half. They're always worth more than other denominations, except for dollars, of course. The higher the denomination, the more they're valued on the market. 2000 Philadelphia. Damn it. It's 83 Denver. Scoped. That's been scoped before. It's most likely. 2000 Denver. I'm not the only hunter in this area. 2000 Denver. 74D. 84D. 81. I believe 81 also has a no FG variety. Not as well known as the other ones. There's a 73 Philly. The stacks are 71 Philly, 71 Philly, 71 Denver, 72 Philly, 72 Denver, 73 Philly, 73 Denver, 74 Denver, 77 Denver for that DDO, which is also pretty valuable, and 84 Philadelphia is over here. A pretty decent variety on that year as well. And those stacks at the end are usually pretty small when I get done. I'll find more 72 and 71 Denvers in any other date. And that's good because they're great for scoping. 73D, and actually doing pretty good on 73 and 74 Denvers in this box. 73 Denver actually has 6 different varieties on that year for DDOs, and a couple of them are actually really nice spreads. I believe I found 4 of them out of the 6. 72D. The way this, like I said, the way it's going to go, I'm going to find more 72 and 71 Denvers in any other date. It looks like a Philadelphia. When the stack is big enough, I'll start another stack. So far, no silver. 1 NIFC and 1 proof. That one's been. What is up with that coin? Can you see that dent in it on his head? Kind of see it that way. There you go. It looks like post-mint damage. 73 Philly. It's 2000 Philadelphia. Not rotated. 89 Philly. I think that's a Philly. That's known for an OFG variety also. Yeah, it's a Philadelphia. And it's got the FG. And it's been scoped. 71 Denver. Put that on the very top of the stack. Another one's been scoped. 2000 Philadelphia. Not rotated. I just started looking for those not too long ago, and I found one within 3 or 4 boxes. Starting to look for them. Got the FG. FG on that one. That's been scoped too. Same one, Philly. Even if they've been scoped before, at least I believe they have been, I'm going to check them again anyway, just to be thorough. Because I have found coins with marks on them before, and they were varieties. Like, just because someone's had it in their hand before doesn't mean it's truly been searched. So I'm not going to scope into these tonight. This is going to be probably a weekend project. I won't probably start the scoping until probably Friday. Well, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Friday night. Tomorrow night I'm going to do some more boxes. I should have 2 more coming in tomorrow. I've already got another one already here that I got today. So we're going to do 4 tonight. And at least probably 3 tomorrow. Like I said, I don't have very good luck with silver in this area, but sometimes we do good. I think our record's about 19 silver coins in a box, and that was this year. They're all 40%ers though, I think. Well, no, there's a couple of 90s in that box. I think there's a Franklin in there, maybe a Walker. Like when I don't find silver, I don't get that disappointed. I'm more concerned about the varieties than I am the silver. I just enjoy looking for them. They're fun to find. Silver's great for an investment, but there's other stuff in that box, man. You just gotta look for it. You also gotta know what you're looking for too. This is Denver. So 2D. D4D, 94D, 73, 73 Philly. Not many people check for those double dot reverses. not worth a lot on the market, but they're going to have some premium. Let's say these minor varieties, let's say they're worth $5 a piece. You know, some are worth 10, ungraded. So one minor variety is like finding a 40% silver coin, or if not better. If they're worth $10, it's like finding a 90% silver coin. Of course, they're harder to sell than silver. Now, silver varieties, on the other hand, those I love finding too. I recently got a roll of 90% Kennedys and scoped it for varieties. And I found, out of 20 coins in that roll, I found 12 varieties. They were almost all the same die. There were 3 different die pairs in the whole bag, or the whole roll, and so it's definitely from a V roll. But I think 11 of those varieties were double die number 15, which is not an FS attributed variety, but it was still a nice find considering I didn't pay too much for those coins. I paid for them. It was a B roll, so they were all uncirculated. There's one I couldn't tell for sure what the variety was, but I believe it was an FS. I think it was FS 106, which in that grade would probably be a $200 coin, if that is what it is. But the markers weren't quite right on it, and I couldn't find another match for it. It's tough sometimes. Still no silver. That's okay though. To Denver. Put the rolls out here better you can see them. '98 Denver. 73D. A lot of scoper in this box. I'm not even halfway through it yet. We're going to have a lot of scopers in this box. This is going to be ridiculous. 84 Philly. That's a good one to scope. That's actually not in terrible shape. The mid 80s are hard to get uncirculated coins in circulation. 2000 Denver. Like I can tell what kind of box I want to have within the first 2 rolls. Either I get tons of Phillies or I get tons of Denvers. It's never a mix of both. Like this box, that's the Philadelphia stack. That's the Denver stack. That's the Philly. That's the Denver. That's the Philly. That's the Denver. It's a definitely big difference. I'd rather have the Denvers, honestly. More variety on the Denvers. But if I get stuck with a box of Philly coins, I don't get many 73Ds or 74Ds or even 72Ds, but I get a lot of 72Ps. And those are a really good data scope. There's a 2017 Denver NIFC number 2. I said even if they're NIFCs, I keep them in even if they're not in perfect shape, because they're not going to be in perfect shape, but they're good for album filling. And they're usually in pretty good shape anyway. All right, 77 Denver, 72. '89 Philly. I'll see an FG on that one. That 74 stack's about to get full. I'm gonna have to make a new one. Got all the 71 Denvers. That's good though. That's my favorite datascope. On the 71 Denvers, there's actually something else to look for besides the double dot reverses and even the double dot reverses. You can find most of the DDRs are also DDOs. So you can, if you know how to look for the DDOs, you can find the DDRs too. But there's actually a die clash you can find on the right on his nose, right here in this area on the bridge of his nose. Some of the tail feathers, and I believe it's from this area in here on the coin. Some clashing in that area, and you'll see a lot of the coins have heavy polish marks along the bridge of his nose on Kennedy, and that's why. But some of them were not polished off, and they actually sell for quite a bit, pretty decent amount of money. If you find a decent one, they'll sell for like 25 to 30 bucks, and that's in like XF or AU condition. You get even better than that. You can get more than that for them, depending on how heavy the clash is. 1 cup full. Nothing? Okay. 72P, 72 Denver. Yeah, the Denver stacks are getting big already. I may end up with 4 stacks of 71s to scope. That's going to take me a while. 89 Denver, I'm going to scope that for the RPM. I've never found one, but just a matter of time. Also be on the lookout for cuds on these coins too. And if you get the right eye for it, off-center collars and rim errors. Got a lot of scopers in this box. This is unusually a large amount of scopers. There's 2 stacks of 71s done. Almost got a full stack of 72s. I stack them just high enough where they want to fall but don't. Starts at number 3 on that one. A lot of 71 Denvers, man. That's a good thing too. When I do scope these later, which will be, like I said, probably Friday night through Saturday, possibly even Sunday night. If I have 7 boxes of scope, it's going to take me forever. But I'm be scoping for, on the 71 Philadelphia's, there's a variety, Vista variety, double dot number 1. There's also a Wexler variety, WDDO number 1, which is a little bit tougher to see on the worn coins, but it's findable. I think I have a couple of them. They're also looking for the variety Vista double dot reverse, DDR number 1. On the 71s, I'm looking for all 17 of the DDOs and a majority of the DDRs in the process. For example, the FS101 is also a double dot reverse. It's a major variety by itself. Still no silver on the board. No error coins on the board. 1 proof. 2 NIFCs. I've had worse hunts, believe me. Denver. All right. I don't check every year for no FGs. I just look for the ones that I know about. Because even on an unknown date, they got a premium on them. That's getting tall too. This could be a good box. And it will be the last one I scope because I'm going to be burying it later behind a bunch of other stacks. All these stacks are going to be being pushed forward toward that direction, toward my screen. I'll scope them one stack at a time. That stack's full. New stack. Denver. A lot of scopers in this box. Still got what, 20 rolls to go? We're on roll number 30 now. I've got a helper for now. Let's get them started. Those stacks are almost full. For Denver, 74 Denver. That stack is now, that's as tall as it's going to get. 72 Philly. The only coin I've never found in a hunt is a 1970 D. 40% NIFC silver coin. Never found one. Let me do a quick audio check on this real fast. Where's my keyboard? There's it. My keyboard. Oh, duh. Give me 1 second here. All right. Can't see. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. It's a Philly. Okay. Okay, I'm getting there. Still no silver. A lot of scopers. Some of them in pretty good shape too. That's a good sign. All right. Okay. That stack is now full. For a new one. Same one, Denver. And a lot of scope in this box. There's a lot. Anything new in that one? D. fall over if I don't be careful. Dirty. Maybe wander there for a second. Same for Denver, Philly. A lot of freaking scope in this box. Way more than normal. That's what I want to see. To Philadelphia. NIFC 2004 Philadelphia. Check that out. Another NIFC. It's in pretty good shape too. To Philly. Got an old nasty old cover, dirty coin there. It's an 80. Is it an 80? Okay. Man, this is. I hope this is a fantastic variety box. A lot to scope in this box. It's 2000 Philadelphia. Nope. Not rotated. There's a lot of scope in this box. It's definitely a lot different than bill searching, that's for sure. It either is or it isn't on these things, and it's never, well, I guess it can be almost when it's no FG varieties, but typically it's either is or it isn't. Hey, that's a Denver, I think. Yep. That's a Philly. That's a Denver. God, there's so many 71 Denvers. Looks like we have a. All right. Get this right side. Okay. All right. May have a 40%er in here, it looks like. Right here. $19.69 Denver. That's how they sound. One silver on the board. First silver ever for this channel. All right, we're on the board for silver. some of those silver, actually the silver coins, the 40%ers, including the 40%ers. They have a lot of varieties you can find in them as well, especially the 67s. They're loaded with double dot reverses and all verses. A lot of them are minor, but they're really, there's a lot of them. That stack's full. Start stack number 4. So far, I've gotten 1 proof, 2 NIFCs, and 1 40%er. So many variety scope checkers there. I'll be scoping a lot. 81 Denver. No, it's just toned. It might be. Looks kind of like it might be gold plated, but yeah, the edge looks like it was. It looks like a gold plated bicentennial. I guess you're right. Edges look yellowish. That 1 gold plated coin. Not really any more value to it, but cool to find. 71 Denver. So silver and gold, kind of. Sometimes it's hard to tell in those coins if they are silver or sorry, gold plated because some of them tone and get kind of yellow looking after a while, especially the ones from the 70s. All right, how far are we in the box? We got 7 more rolls in this first box. That's about right. First time goes. It's toasty. If you're tuning in, all these stacks you see are coins that I'll be scoping later for varieties. I'm not doing it tonight. It's going to take me a long time to go through them all. I'll be doing that on the weekend. We're hunting 4 boxes tonight. Looking for silver proofs, NIFCs, plated coins like gold plated coins, but especially silver, and maybe a mint era too if we can find something like that. Okay. All right. In Denver. $89D. At the RPM. Another $89D. Not the RPM. 89 Philly. That's a good run of 89s there. What we got? After this roll, there'll be 3 more for the first box. Whoops. Fix that. 3 more rows. Definitely get these stacks out of the way. Start the next box. Okay. Okay. Well, there's 71 Denvers in this box. Ooh. Looks like another 40%er right there. I'm gonna pull it out. '66 Philadelphia, 40% silver. Number 2, that was the last roll. That was the very last roll, wasn't it? I got one more. 2 silvers, 3 NIFCs, and a proof, and a gold-plated coin, which doesn't really count, but a little different than what you usually find. We got some silver tonight, and I'm happy. It's a good time for the next boxes because they're all from the same facility. Maybe a good sign. Need some 90%ers though. The last box, or last roll, I should say, for the box. Denver, 84 Denver. Thus endeth box number 1. All right. I usually have more than 2 of these cups full of coins that I'm done, or just to dump out. But I had so many scopers in this box, I only had 2 cups. Here are the finds. Take these over here, slowly and carefully. Okay, even those out. There's going to be a lot of coins of scope when I'm done with this hunt, that's for sure. Okay. Okay. That is a lot of 71 Denvers. It's about a tie for the most I've ever had in a box. 4 decent stacks or nearly full stacks is about the most I'll ever see so far, at least. Out. Okay, those are gonna happen. Okay. Even those stacks a little better. Okay. My goal is to have all these scoped by the weekend, or by the weekend, end of the weekend, I should say. And I hope they're loaded. That's the one thing that's the one untapped part of hunting half dollars is the variety searches. That has the most potential of all your hunts. Silver's great, but nearly everybody who knows how to hunt half dollars knows how to hunt for silver. Not everybody knows how to look for the varieties though, or the mint errors, because they're easy to miss sometimes. Almost done with. Do my best not to have these fall on me, that's for sure. Okay. Just making room for the next box. Okay. Now, box number 1 2004 S proof. (2011) Denver NIFC. (2017) Denver NIFC. 2004 Philadelphia NIFC. A gold-plated. I believe it's gold-plated anyway. Yeah. Gold-plated Bicentennial Philadelphia. And 2 40% silver, 66 and 69 Denver. That's a good way to start the diet. All right. All right. Okay, here we go, box number 2. So we got pray to the coin gods. Looks like all clad to me. Let's see what's on the inside. That's what really counts, right? All right. One box down, 2 40%ers found, 3 NIFCs and a proof. What's this say to Denver? Doesn't that only look like it was a proof. 72D in beautiful shape. (2021). All right. Roll number 1 of box 2. Let me sort these all by date again. So Philadelphia, 72 Philadelphia. 4D. Looks like we're loading up on 71 Denvers again. First, we already got 4 in the first roll. Looking for silver proofs, and mainly in NIFCs. If we come across a cud, that's a bonus. And of course, no FG varieties if we can find them. I'll check the 72 Denvers when I scope them for the double dyes. I've never had enough luck to find one of those yet, though. Gotten close. Yes, another heavy on the Denver mint box. Very similar to the last box so far, as far as a mixture. Hands don't want to work tonight, apparently. Yeah. NIFC. Find number 1, 2015 Denver. You go through enough half hours, you can kind of tell it at reverse if it's an NIFC. What's that? 73D. Going to be scoping once all the boxes are done, which will be, no, we wouldn't finish those tomorrow night. I'm going to be scoping every single one of these stacks that I'm making for varieties. 71 Phi, 71D, 72 P and D, 73 P and D, 74D, 77D, and 84 P. Major amount of varieties. Double up reverses and odd versus both. But that's not until later. If the boxes are going to be like this, it's going to take me all weekend to go through all these coins. We're getting death on that last one. Now, if you have a hard time getting $half a search, and a lot of us do, if you want to get the most out of your box, watch how I hunt this stuff. A lot of people just go through them in a rush, and they miss a lot of good stuff. I look for just about everything that can be found. If I ever find about a new variety that I don't know about or error that I don't know about, I add it to my list. Memorize it and add it, and I start looking for it. Like I'm putting stuff in stacks of scope that 9 out of 10 hunters don't even bother to check. Now they're not as valuable, but they are still varieties, and they do have a premium. Plus, they're fun to find. That's all. That's what I care about. This is going to be a heavy Denver box. I can already tell by looking. 2000 Philadelphia, not a rotator reverse. That's one of the best coins you can find too. That 2000 Philadelphia. Rotator reverse error. That is a sweet find. If you get one of those, they typically sell for $50 to $70. It's like finding at least 90% silver coins in a box just from one coin. Philadelphia. Another good error to look for, like I said before, I believe, is the off-center collars or misaligned collars, where the rim gets messed up. Which row are we on now? This is number 8. A4 Denver. Gonna be a lot of scopers in this box. So we're just looking for silver chips and NIFCs right now. But there may be something phenomenal in these stacks. If you get a nice 72 Dent or Philadelphia double die, that can easily be worth $30 to $50. Not a problem at all. Maybe more. You get an uncirculated one that's like $100. Even AU, they're worth quite a bit of money. And they're out there. The 72 Philadelphia FS101. That one's been drawn on. Vincent. Tanya. 1978. See that? It says P, and there's a P scratched on his head. Let me scope that. I'm curious. It's done with like an etching tool. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it says Vincent P. I think the other one says Tanya. 1978 and something. Oh, it's another year on it, but I can't really read it. That's kind of cool, actually. Like a personal commemorative coin. But somebody didn't keep it, though. I've seen words etched on coins before, but they're never something I would say on stream. Like that was one of the first coins I realized I got back. I recognized the etching on it, the word. I recognized the swear word that was written on it. All right. Hold it, Denver. When I find a 7 on Denver, I'm just checking for the RPMs real quick as I go. My general rule of thumb is to check everything, even if I don't feel like it. Because that one you didn't check might be the one you've been looking for a couple of years or your whole life. It's all about the patience and being consistent. NIFC 2011, Denver, number 2 on the board. Now, they're not worth a lot of money more than face value. Sometimes they're not worth anything over face value, but they typically bring you $1.50, $2 a piece. Especially if somebody wants that date back or a bunch of the same date. Just sell them by the roll. It's a Philadelphia. '89 Philadelphia. A good year to check for the no FG variety, or error, I should say. That one has it. I don't have to use a scope for that. We still got a ways to go on this box. All right. Lot of 71 Denvers again. I'm checking the 84s because I'm scoping these varieties. The Philadelphia Mint has a good video you can find. It's kind of cool. Also hard to see too. So I'm going to go through all these this weekend, starting probably Friday night and scoping possibly until Sunday night to get all these done. It's going to take me a long time. I might be done by Saturday though, it's possible. I'm checking the 82 and 83 Philadelphias and the 74 Philadelphias for new FGs as I go. I'm not checking for the 978. I'll check that against my album later as well. A little stack of album checkers later. I'm not checking the well-known 72 new FG. I'm just going to check those and scope them later. I'll be checking for the DDRs on those anyway, so I'll just do it all at once. There are two double-dyed reverses you can find in 72 Denvers. Variety Vista double die number 1 and 2. And not many people look for them. All the 71D. There's a lot to scope in this box. '74 Philadelphias. When I go through and scope these later, what I'm hoping to find the most of all these is in that stack right there. The 72 FS 101, 72 Philadelphias. They are the highest premium of all these double dyes. For the most part. The 77s are over here are also pretty valuable as well. Of course, you got the 74s and 73s FS 101s, which are also have some decent value to them. And the 71D FS 101 and 102. They can have a good premium also, but the majority of what you find in 71s are the other varieties that are not the major varieties. People often mistake the DDO number 7 through like 15 for the FS 101. And I did that for a long time. But they are different dyes. If you submit them to get graded to PCGS, it'll come back as double dot obverse instead of FS101 a lot of times. It's a nice 81D as well. It's like uncirculated. Put that one against my album too. I'll find anything in really good shape. I'm going to check it against my personal collection. Just so I have a. If I can upgrade it, I'm going to upgrade it. Some of those 80s are really tough to find in BU condition. C1D, yep. All right. So 350. On Denver. That's a Philly. Stack has some of the open rolls for me. Save a little bit of time. Rough shape. One of my biggest pet peeves is this day right here. 2021D. There are a lot of them out there, and they really fill up your box pretty fast. Not the rotator reverse. Denver. I'm flipping the coins around to check the back for any obvious errors, strike throughs, cuds, rotator reverses, or anything else that shouldn't be there that's obvious. Fort Denvers are getting tall. I find some variety too in that bit stack. I have found up to 9 varieties in one box before. That's my record right now. And that includes DDO. It's all DDOs and DDRs. There's a few RPMs to look for as well. Like the 71D RPM 101 or RPM number 1 and 2 and 3 if I can see it. And on 73D also an RPM. You can find on that date as well. I think a couple of them. Oops. that's you out there, Jen, what's more fun, bill searching or coin hunting like this? What do you think? Of course, they're both fun in my opinion, but Philadelphia. There's 74 Denver, 72 Denver, 71 Denver, 73 Denver. Look at a lot of Denvers. Yeah, this is definitely more fun than bills. And less, you don't ever get extremely frustrated from having almost serial number on a coin, that's for sure. Now, the worst thing about this is finding a really nice, badass variety, and it's like junked up and run over with a big scratch right through the face of it. That is aggravating. It's all stained up and corroded. Or it's uncirculated with a big gash right through the middle of it. That is horrible. Or the ring of death. Like finding a BU FS 101 of any date, and it's got a ring. It was an end coin on a roll, and it got damaged by the roller, by the rolling machine. That's frustrating. One Denver. When all this is done, you'll have attended a class on how to hunt house dollars. 2022 Philadelphia. I don't see many 2022s. I've already got one for my album, but I don't see those very often. These are 2020. I think I have one 2023. Didn't I find one recently? I think I did. Okay. We're about a little over halfway done with this box. Roll number, what, 26, 27? Something like that. 2012 Denver NIFC. Still no silver in this box. Not yet, anyway. I could find an 87. Haven't found one of those in a long time. Not that they're easy to find, they're not. 87 was the second least common date. After the 1970 D, 87 P and D are also very scarce. They're only made for mint sets. So they're really tough to find in circulation. The sets have to be broken open and spent to find them. Some decent condition, 72D. That's a DDO or DDR or no FG, even better. It's pretty much the only variety I haven't found as a no FG so far on a 72. And I've been looking, I just haven't found anything that I thought would pass. Gotten close many times. What is it up there? Soldering? I don't know. One more rolls to go in this box. That stack's full now. No more on that one. Whew. That one's been absolutely destroyed. Defaced. Starter stack number 3 of the 72Ds. Starter stack number 2 of the 72Ds. Did I say 72 or 71? I don't know. 3 stacks of the 71Ds, 2 stacks of the 72Ds. And I'm just, when I find these bicentennial coins, I'm just checking them for anything real quick. But there's actually a double die on that coin that I really don't know how to see it. It's very minor, although it does sell for good premium. I don't really know how to check for it, especially on worn coins. That's one of the few I don't really look for. Although I wish I could, if I knew how to find it, I would definitely check for it. But it's a lot of, sometimes you get a lot of, you almost always get a lot of them in your boxes. So that is a 74D doubled out of reverse. I have looked for before, but I can't seem to, I just haven't found it. And it's so minor, it's tough to find. A lot of Denver coins of scope in this box. A lot of them. As I'm flipping every coin, just to make sure it's rotated in the right direction on the back. I used to not do this, but when you find a rotated reverse error, you start doing it. They're one of the most valuable coins. They're one of the most valuable half dollars you can find up, period. You find it on a different date other than the 2000 Philadelphia, it might even be worth more than the 2000 piece. That's a maybe. Gotta be careful of those stacks. Don't want any accidents now. I've had boxes full of these 2021s before, and it's kind of ruins the experience. But that's how it goes. You get uncirculated boxes sometimes, or mostly uncirculated. All right. I think after this box here, I'm going to start opening the rolls on camera with the silver edges, so you can see what we're looking for as we go. Not that we might not find anything, but you never know. Be nice if we did. Denver, I believe. Yep. Down to what? This is after this row, there are 7 more in this box. in decent shape. I may put that in some album as well. 81 Philadelphia. Let's see here. I'm getting down to the wire on this box now. It being a silver-free box, that's okay. Dig a little bit tonight, so far. I'm about almost halfway done with tonight's hunt. $2,000 Philadelphia. Not rotated reverse. 84 Philadelphia. That'll be a scoper. It's in rough shape. The 72D has a very similar variety to the 72P. Not nearly as valuable, but the spread's not quite the same, but it's fairly similar. The 72P definitely has a bigger spread on it, but they both have DDOs. All right. 3 more rolls and this box is done. And we'll start box number 3 as long as I don't knock all these stacks down in the process of trying to get them moved out of the way. Looking for silver, proofs, mint errors, like rotated reverses, cuds, strike throughs, anything that I can look for without using my scope much. I am using my scope to check for RPMs only on the 89 Denvers, because they're kind of an outlying year for what I usually scope, which is most of which is in the 70s. All these stacks you see are what I'm going to be scoping just from this one box alone. There's another run of stacks in front of this stack, or I say behind it. From my perspective, from your perspective, would be up in front of it. And this is the second to last roll of this box. Ooh, that was close. No silver in this box, but they get 240s in the last one. 2 40%ers. This is about par for the course nowadays. Silver is tough to find sometimes. That's why I scope. It's missing flat, it looks like, from chemical spill or something on it. Last coin. Nothing. Another heavy stack of scopable variety searching coins. This box was kind of light so far, but like I said, it's not even close to finished yet. Done for tonight, but we get 3 NIFCs in that box: a 2015 Denver, a 2011 Denver, and a 2012 Denver. All right. Now I'm going to move these out of the way. And these next 2 boxes will be opened in front of the camera directly. I had a helper with me for the first 2. These will be open live. We're going to look at the edges. Maybe we'll find some silver. There's a chance. I'd like to find a barber. That's one thing I've never found in a box. I found Seed of Liberty, Walking Liberty, but never a barber. And Franklin's, of course, and 90% 64 Kennedys. All these stacks are being moved to be scoped starting Friday night through Saturday night. Maybe even Sunday. We'll see. See how fast I can be. I'm going to do a recap video of all these done scoping. This is somewhat of a, because I'm planning on doing 7 boxes altogether. I have 1 more I'm doing tomorrow night for sure, probably 3 more. Yeah, put that there. So a couple of these on that stack just to kind of get it lower. Okay, keep it from falling on me like that. All right, beautiful. There's 72 Philadelphia's I'll be scoping. Those are a hot list variety, if you can find them. They're not easy to find, but they are out there. There's going to be a lot of coins on this desk when I'm done. I mean, a lot. These boxes are unusually heavy in Denver Mint 70s coins. Man, watch it. My bad. If you're not anticipating the amazing silver finds, you can anticipate me knocking down all these stacks of coins live on stream. For giggles. Almost did it again. Okay. out of the way. Box number 3 on its way. All right, here we go. All right, come on, could be a few walking liberties on top for me. Here we go. There's nothing. I don't see any silver. Nope, looks pretty much regular to me. All right. All right. Live opening in front of the camera now, rather than off. I think that's just a dirty one. It looks like it. I think it's just, yeah, it's a dirty bicentennial. All right. A lot of Denver mints again. A lot of Denver mints. 374 Denvers already. One roll, 5, 8 scopers. Nearly half that roll was potential varieties. That's how I want them all to be. Or silver, of course. All clad to me. I'm scoping 71 PB, 72 PND, 73 PND, 74D, 77D, and 84 Philadelphia. All for varieties later. So I'm stacking them up. Also checking for no FG varieties, or error, I should say, more like an error or variety, I guess you could call it, on a few of the dates. I'm not checking the 72 Denvers late, and I'm going to do that later when I scope them for the DDRs. There are 2 double dyed reverses you can find in those. They're not a variety, but they're fun to find. Roll number 3, bust. Nice bust for silver. $89D, not the RPM. That one's been needle nose plied. All right. Roll number 4 coming up. All clad. (2000) Philadelphia. Not the rotator reverse. (07) Denver. I've yet to find an 73D in this box yet. Roll number 5. All right. Clad. (84) Philly. It's going to be a scoper. For the WDDO number 1. Also variety this to DDO number 1 as well. I believe this is the same as that variety, I think. The problem is the 84s are usually in horrible shape. 80s half dollars they almost never last. Of course, that one didn't last very well either. Roll number 6. Drum roll, please. Clad. Now, if you're the type of person that loves hunt half dollars and you have a hard time finding silver, and believe me, I do sometimes, learn how to look for the varieties. If you're not already doing so. You can turn a bad box into a good box. A lot of times those varieties are worth more than the silver coins. That's not, I would say almost all the time they're worth more than the silver coins. Unless they're just horrible condition. Roll number 7. Well, 7. Lucky number 7. Not too lucky. But the varieties also don't sell as easily as silver coins do. You can always get rid of silver. Varieties, you can't just take a variety to a coin shop. They're mainly an online thing. There you go. But they have a market. Roll number 7. Insert luck right here. Actually, I think it worked. Y'all see that? Right there. See that edge? Split it up right here. 1968 Denver, 40% silver. with that sound. Silver's on the board finally. All right. Put that over here. On the board again. After a dud box. Still early in this box too, so we got a ways to go, man. I am flipping these coins. Some of these I'm actually checking with the NIFC varieties as well. But rotated reverses, man, I've learned that they are a really, really good error coin to find. So I'm checking all of it for every single coin for it. All right, lucky number 8. Is lucky number 7 is lucky. How lucky is lucky number 8? In Asia, it's a lucky number. The Chinese consider it a lucky number. Let's see what we got here. Insert luck here again. Nope, didn't work this time. Decent condition. All right. Roll number 10. In box number 3. We're getting close to the 2-hour mark. Okay, praise you, silver gods. Yep, didn't work. It's all right. '89 Denver, not the RPM. Roll number 11. Couple of shinies, but no silver. '89 Denver, not the RPM. Here's one of the shinies, 2021 Denver. Another shiny edge. Roll number 12. Need to find some 90s, man. No silver. Here's our '89 Denver. Not the RPM. Haven't found an NFC in this box yet either. Roll number 13. Can we see lucky number 13? Plaid. Rough. Wrong stack. Roll number 14. All right. Drum roll, please. It's all clad. Not focusing that well, but that's all clad. Sometimes you can have a bad box. It's like a terrible box. And you pull out a beautiful Mintair or a Die Clash or something like that. And so even though the boxes may not have much in them initially, sometimes you get lucky toward the end. Or lucky in the beginning too. So Philly, 84 Philly. Well, roll number 15. It's not quite as many scopers in this box, but it's still a good box so far. Here we go. Gotta find the exact same spot, right spot for this to focus. All clad. All right. Can that's a Philly or Denver? Philly. Makes it a scoper. The last year I scope, besides the 89 Denver for the RPM, is the 84 Philadelphia for the double dot obverse. They're usually in horrible condition, but they're a cool variety. But it's hard to tell them between heavily polished dies or even like late stage dies as well. That's all clad. Because the late stage dies, sometimes the lettering gets a little bit thicker than it's supposed to be. It looks sometimes a little bit too similar to the double dies. When they're worn, you can't really see the splitting at all. (2014) Denver NIFC. Not intended for circulation. Anything from 2002 through 2020. Nothing again. '89 Denver. Not the RPM. It's 83 Philadelphia. You can also find NIFCs on this year. They're scarce, but they're out there. Never found one. Roll number 18. One NIFC and one silver on the board so far. Glad. I think I had 11 or 13, maybe 13 or 14 boxes straight with no silver this year. And before that, for a little while, I had a really good streak with a lot of silver. Seems like the spring is the best time to hunt half dollars. I guess everybody dumping out their change for Christmas. It gets all sent to the warehouses and shipped out a few months later. I did really good on silver earlier this year. This time of year, I don't usually do so well. But you never know. Just takes one box. Here we go. All clad. It's a good box as far as the years. Are a lot of good mixture in here with different years. Not quite as many scopers as the last two boxes, but still decent amount. Most of boxes are really heavy on scopers. All right. How close do I gotta be for it to focus? Well, it's all clad. I'll tell you. I'm checking for certain years for certain things. I'm looking at every single coin for rotator reverse because they can't. But there are certain dates that are the best for those, and certain dates that are good for NIFC errors as well, or varieties, however you want to label them. Roll number 21. Y'all remember being 21? It doesn't. Here we go. That's not silver. That's just a dirty coin. Oh, well, yeah, it's just dirty. They're easily going to fool you. 89D. Let's rhyme, shall we? 89D, NIFC. '71 Philadelphia's. 71 Philadelphia is one of my favorite years to search, to scope, I mean. because there are some sweet varieties on that year. It's a nice 95 Philadelphia. That's going to be a grade at least a 63 or 4, probably a 4, maybe even a 5. I'll check that against my album. Ooh, that's rough. 74 Denver, if it's a double die, and I'm going to check it anyway. That might be worth $1,000, right? I'm checking certain dates for no FGs as well. All right. Snoopy Doo. I mean, I've been doing this for a couple of years. Half bars they're the second thing I learned how to hunt after pennies. They're my favorite by far. I mean, even without silver, I love scoping coins. It's my favorite thing to do. And I've gotten to the point now where I'm scoping so many coins, no silver, that I can look at a coin like just one part of the coin. I can tell which variety it is, or if it's a variety. Maybe not which one, but if it is or not. Just by looking at like In God, I only have to look at We Trust, where the majority of the doubling is. I'm pretty good at telling the difference now. But I've scoped so many coins. I didn't even start looking for the minor stuff like the double dot reverses until it's been, I don't know, maybe a year ago or a few months ago. But now that I'm doing that, the last hunt I did it was last weekend. I went through a few boxes and found some, I can't remember how many boxes it was, 2 or 3, maybe 4. Found some varieties and the double dot reverses, and I've been putting all my varieties in flips until last weekend, and I decided to start putting them in tubes to save myself time, because putting them in flips takes me forever. I mean, I'm literally spending like an entire night flipping up like 20 something coins and figuring out which ones they are, because it's tough to find the variety sometimes on some of these, especially the 71 Denvers. They're tough. There we go again. That seems to be the sweet spot right there for focusing. No silver. But I was able to tell the difference between double die number 1 and double die number 2 on a couple of those dates after being forced to look at them directly one after the other. And just get this, having that kind of experience, you get used to. I mean, like I said, I'm just doing the initial check for anything that does have the varieties on it, and just separating everything out. This mainly is the silver and proof and NIFC check right now. And if I can find a strike through, I found a nice restrike recently. Like half the coin was missing as far as the lettering goes. But if I had a specialty at all hunting, it's this. I spend more time on halves than I do any other denomination. Nothing in that one. Pennies are probably my second best. Well, I would say quarters, actually. I get bags of quarters. I've got like $6,000 in quarters sitting in this room right now that I'm going to hunt next week. I can do a bag of like a full bag, like a chain machine bag, in 2 hours and about 2 hours and 40 minutes. I just dump them on this desk and go through them, and just go through them all at once. That will not be a live stream thing though, because that's very uneventful. But I'll be looking for die chips, minor DDRs, double dot reverses on the modern coins, and double dot obverses too. You can find some really good stuff, plus West Point quarters. Hey, send me a picture of those. email me a picture of those coins and I'll tell you. Because I had that same problem when I first started looking for scoping. The problem with scoping, especially on clad coins, is they reflect a lot of light. Yeah, pennies are bad whenever they're uncirculated, but clad they're always tough. Yeah, strike doubling is not so common. Well, it is common on half dollars actually, but it's worse on the back. Normally the reverse is usually worse in the front. But if you're looking at it, what you're gonna look for, you're gonna look for where the lettering looks like it's been shelved, like there's a second level on the lettering. On a double die, there won't be shelving. There's gonna be splits in the lettering. It's kind of hard to describe it, but there's a distinct difference once you get used to it. But it takes a lot of time, man. It takes a lot of scoping to get used to seeing it. And when you learn how to, like when you learn to pivot the coin in the scope, kind of like that, just pivot it, you can see where the light reflects. It should be, let me see here. If you go to my, it should be, I had it pulled up. Let me pull it up real quick. So it should be changes good, viewer, something. Let me go to my channel, I'll tell you what it is. It's on the About tab of my channel. View email address, changes good, viewer contact @gmail.com. Just let me paste it in the chat for you. Actually, this thing is so new, I haven't even checked it yet. All right. There you go. That's my email right there for the channel. Got an NIFC here. Second one for the box, 2009 Denver. 2009 is a good year for other denominations as well. They're low mintage typically. Oh. All right. But send me some angles. I'll be able to tell you if it's a half dollar. I'll tell you right away. I won't even have to look at the angles. I can probably tell you right away. Well, if it's a late stage die, that'll be a different story. Those are tough to tell. Here we go. All clad. Because late stage dies, especially on the double dies, you can only tell the difference if you have a lot of experience to see the difference in the shape of the lettering. You won't really see the splits. You'll just see the shape, and it's really hard. But when you scope through a few 100,000 half dollars, I think this is my 130 something box I've been through. I haven't been through that many, but I've been through a lot. When you scope enough of them, a lot like in a row, you basically train your eyes to look for certain spots. Like when I scope a half dollar, 90% of half dollar hunters just scope the words we trust. I don't start there. That's the second place I check. I check the words in God on the left. And if I'm checking a 71 Denver, I won't even start with the letters. I'll start with the nose, looking for a die clash. And I'll show you. I'm almost guaranteed to find one of those in this hunt when I scope these later. But I look for those die clashes. They're not like if they're not like extreme, they're not worth a lot of money. They're worth a little bit more premium. But one sold a few months ago for about, I think it was $28. And it was like maybe AU condition at best. I found an uncirculated one around that time. So if an AU or XF one will sell for $28, an uncirculated like grade 64 or 3 will sell for probably $40 to $50. I did find one last hunt that was pretty cool. It had the die clash inside the nose instead of in front of the nose. It's really just on that one date though. You can also find a really good die clash on the 76 Denver Bicentennials. You find one of those, you're rolling the money right there. Those are worth a few $100. That used to be a gold-plated coin, but it doesn't have enough of it left. I typically keep those just for novelty items, even though they're not really worth much. I'll probably sell them at a lot one day. I actually don't even sell anything right now. Yeah, some of those coins, I'll look at them whenever I get a chance. I'm only doing 3 boxes tomorrow night, so I can probably check it. I might have time to check it tonight. We'll see how fast I can go with these boxes. I usually don't go to bed for a couple more hours. Roll number 28. Come on, focus. There we go. All glad. But the tricky part between strike doubling or machine doubling is it's tricky. I made that mistake when I first started hunting pennies. I got a bunch of pennies from my grandmother just to kind of practice with, because I wasn't able to buy any yet because I didn't really have a source of coin yet at the time. And I was looking through nickels and dimes and all kinds of stuff from her change, and thought I found some awesome double dies, and turned out they were just strike doubled, worth absolutely nothing. I kind of got discouraged and like, what am I doing? But I decided, like, I should have done the research first. I recommend anybody, if you're going to scope, I mean, a lot of people use loops. I will not use a loop because I've actually been fooled more from a loop than I have been a scope before. I'm just used to scoping. I mean, loops, I can't even use a loop, honestly, unless I'll know what I'm looking for, like exactly what I'm looking for. I need to get one. I don't have one. I need to get one anyway. I need to go take one of the coin shows with me. All clad. This camera's focusing a lot better tonight than it has been. Those bill searches, it was kind of rough. This is like it should be. I've got another camera coming soon. I actually ordered it like a month ago, and it showed up and didn't get delivered till late, so I canceled the order and went and got one locally, which is what I'm using right now. Then the one that I canceled is coming in anyway, so I'm gonna have 2, which is actually okay. So I'm gonna probably split it up, have one pointed at my computer screen with a scope. I can just toggle it back and forth. I mean, if you wanted to watch me scope half dollars, I could do it live, but it's slow, man. I mean, it's super slow process. It'd probably be better just me just do it and then do like a recap video and show what I found, like when I found it. I think the last weekend when I scoped, I found, I think I found over 20 different varieties between 71s and 84. I think I found 20 different double dies, and maybe I think 1 RPM. Like I said, most of them are not worth a lot of money, but let's say they're worth $5. That's 10 times face value, or $10. A decent variety, it'll sell for $5-10 easily. If you get it graded, they'll sell for, if they're like on circle, they'll sell for $20-25 if they're like even a minor variety. But I don't intend to get them graded unless they're good. Not, Annex will grade them pretty cheap. Roll number 30, all clad. Hey, Jaron, our co-viewer here is also a bill searcher. Just giving you a heads up. You should read the comments and see how many B series duplicate star notes he's got. Puts me to shame. You could buy a house with that many those duplicate star notes, dude. $20 a pop, maybe 30. Actually, those things will, if you sell them a lot, they'll even fetch more than $20 or $30 sometimes. Because people want them so badly, they'll pay $50 a piece for them on a lot sometimes. I just wonder if their value will last forever. I mean, I don't know, man, because they're not going to be up there much longer. They're getting scarcer and scarcer to find. They're 10 years old now. The DC ones are. All right. Roll number 31, box number 3. Been a rough silver hunt, hasn't it? That's okay. That's why I scope. I think that's a Philadelphia. I'm going to double check that one. That's a Philly. Okay. Stack it goes. This is 89 Philadelphia. It's known for a no FG, and I think it would hit a reverse on that one also. 2000 Denver. But I go through more. I probably go through more half dollars and quarters than anything else. Definitely more quarters than anything else. I didn't start hunting quarters till last year, but I get a lot of them. I mean, a lot of them sometimes. I think last month I went through $10,000 worth, about 20 boxes, plus a bunch of half-dollar boxes. I've been timing myself because if you have a scope, like my scoping software has a timer on it, and my record for a bag, like a full $1,000 bag of quarters, is 2 hours and 38 minutes, maybe 38 and a half. That's looking for all major and minor varieties, West Point quarters, and mint errors on all denominations. I have them all memorized, so it's fast for me to do so. I've got every denomination memorized. Although I get rusty if I don't hunt them after a while. I haven't hunted pennies in so long. Well, I have, just not like in bulk. I talked to a guy recently at a coin show. Our Covier was with me. We went to Tulsa or not Tulsa, but Carthage for a coin show. I guess it was about 4 weeks ago. And talked to a guy he specializes in Morgan varieties, VAMs. And he was good, man. He knew his stuff. He kind of has my mentality, I think. I like to say that anyway. Just memorize all of it, remember it, and look for it. He basically have to have a brain that remembers it and an eyes that can find it. He had so many VAMs. I mean, he may have found every VAM known to Morgenthaler mankind. It would not surprise me if he's found all of them. It's a specialty, though, man. Morgan's. I'm gonna do that eventually. I plan on doing that at some point. They're expensive, but they're great investments if you know what you're doing. I've got a few, but a pretty decent stack of 77 Denvers. That's always a plus. I don't think I've only found one of those double dies this year. They're so scarce. So I'll check out your email here whenever I get. I might have time when I get in with those boxes. We'll see how much time I got. I can probably check it out the stream. Did you find that VAM yourself? I mean, honestly, every Morgenthaler, pretty much all of them are a VAM. You just got to find out which one it is, because they made a lot of them, but they didn't make that many of them. That you can. There are only so many dies. A VAM is basically a die. That's literally what it is. Some of the dies have cool die cracks in them. Damn. That'd be a hell of a find right there. 5 ounce too, man. That's pretty impressive. Here we go. Finally a find. 2002 Philadelphia NIFC, first year NIFC, and well, you can see the freaking fingerprints on this thing, can't you? Yep, you can see the fingerprints on it in the camera. It's kind of cool. I can't even see with my eyes. That's 3 NIFCs in this box. So I've got a few VAMs. I had a kind of a funny story. I had a bunch. I'm into Native American artifacts too, and I had a bunch of stuff I bought when I was a kid, and turned out to be fake. So it wasn't sold to me on purpose as fake, but it turned out to be fake, right? So I took it to the person I got. You know, I took the person I knew I had them. I got them from. Knew I was going to try to get them authenticated and everything. They came back almost all bad, and he felt horrible. So he gave me a bunch of Morgan dollars and peace dollars for them. And I went through and scoped them and found a bunch of a few varieties, a few of the major ones actually. They weren't in great shape, but they were cool. I got a little bit of practice doing Morgans back then. It's been about 3 years ago, 2.5, 3 years ago. But I did get some VAM practice from that. I got when I have friends, I have good friends, and he was a great friend of mine. Even for stuff I bought like 25 years ago, when I was a kid. This is my indoor hobby, but I have a lot of knowledge about Native American artifacts as well. I'll go to artifact shows too. This is something I can do inside though. What's the value on that top pot, by the way? Is it? I can look it up. Do they have 5-ounce coins on PCGS? Who'd you get it graded by? Let's see here. I don't know if they have it on the website, do they? No, they don't even have it on PCGS. Well, they might. Bullion. Here we go. Got it. 5-ounce. Let me find Hawaii real quick. 5-ounce silver mint state. Was it proof like? Piet proof? Okay. Let me find it again. I had it a second ago. They don't have it listed on there, dude. They don't even have it on there. They have no 70s graded on there at all. This doesn't show it anyway. On anything. Let me see if they have it on the. No, they don't. They've only got 69s. Lots of 69s. That's awesome. Well, it's definitely worth getting graded then. That could be worth. I mean, they're selling for about $330 consistently, $330 from great collections. So there's no telling what that's worth, man. That's going to be like a. It's going to be a. If someone has a registry set for those, that's going to be registry set coin, best known. Even NGC is good. I mean, that's good enough. You might. The problem is if it's top pop, I recommend considering, not necessarily doing, but considering trying to get it. If CAC's still doing CAC stickers, or getting it resubmitted again. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess NGC is so good. I wouldn't honestly. You'd probably be fine with that, but. Maybe no one would question that, honestly. I mean, it may not matter. I think someone will, because sometimes with top pop coins, someone just won't want a second opinion before they buy it. But with NGC, that I don't think you need it, honestly. And just have one graded at all is impressive. I've only graded one coin. It's the one that's pictured on my channel. But I'm going to send some more, and I've got some double dies I got to send in. Maybe even some gold. Maybe some organs. I got some organs I got to go through eventually. Nothing in this roll. We're getting skunked on silver in this box. That's okay, though. A lot more to look for than silver. We got a third viewer, man. If you're just tuning in, we're looking for silver proofs, NIFCs. Here up here in the back, we got a few NICs we found, and we got one 40% in this box. So I won't be hunting everything live. Bills, I don't know if I'll do that again or not, because that's so tedious. But they're fun to hunt, and they're, like I said, bills they're the best hunts. That's the best untapped search there is out there right now. It's kind of expensive to do it. You know, getting several thousand ones at once is not. I mean, not most people can afford to do that. That's just reality. You know, giving 1,000 once is great, but I'm glad. But it's you know, plus you got to take them back to the banks, and the banks get mad because you're bringing them all these ones, and you got to be. It's like a completely different situation. You get it, you got to get rid of it too to get more. You're gonna be stuck with a whole bunch of ones. People get the wrong impression of you, or maybe the right impression of you. You never know. I use a lot of different banks for dumping. I have like 5 banks for bill dumping and 6 banks for change dumping. That's impressive, man. How'd you get all those B series star notes? Did you buy them? Because I don't know how anybody can find that many. Got a pretty edge in here. I don't think it's a proof though. It's not quite. No, not quite wide enough. Proof coins tend to have raised rims on them. But yeah, but how'd you get so many? I've been through like I go through more ones than just about anybody around here, and I don't have nearly that many. I mean, I'm lucky to have. I'll be happy to get 50 and be. But how'd you get so many of those? Because you can buy them a lot in bulk pretty quickly. I would have been searching for bills, you know, through bills for like a year though, so a little bit over a year. So I haven't been into it long enough to really have that many of them. But they're definitely a good investment. And let me know how many pairs you got, how many matched pairs you got. You got to have some. Need to get a more stable condition for my camera. I keep knocking it off. Let's see here. When I'm signing bills, those are the number one priority. Those and fancies, you know. Star notes are fun and all, but man, when you can find a duplicate or anything within that duplicated run, that's always a plus. Or fancies, man. Even a basic radar. Those things have a great market, and people buy that. And that currencies, man, that stuff is so easy to get, so easy to sell. Just from my experiences at coin shows, I haven't even sold anything yet, to be honest with you. Oh my god! Oh, that explains it. And that's the best way to find pairs, because you've got them all in order, in consecutive order. That makes sense though. I'm just finding them through circulation, just railing in circulation. Yeah, because there was a good time of reading a star note collector was great before those were heard of. If you were a star note collector, you would making bank, man. Come on, you can focus. It's all cloud anyway. Yeah, that stuff they are a unique experience in bill searching. I didn't know how important they were until I started finding them and looking at to see how much they were selling for. I think they'll hold their value though, honestly, because even I mean, even there are more pairs been found now, but they're so freaking scarce. Still, out of several million, and a lot of those notes they're out of circulation already. They've already gone. The DC especially, you get a good Fort Worth note and like super high grade, hoping to find that DC note. It's gonna be tough, man. But that Fort Worth notes are a lot easier to find, especially over near side of this country. I'm like smack dab in the middle, so I get a little bit of both worlds. And coins, I get mostly Denver Mint coins though, but so you're the one. I think was it like what $9,000 something like that? That first sale it was like $9,000, I think, if I remember correctly, or $8 or $9,000. Yeah, because people buying those pairs, they're gonna keep them, man. They're not gonna. I mean, they might resell them, maybe, but if I was gonna buy a pair, I want to keep it. Kind of like really high end. Listen, maybe this might be a proof in here. It's a nice shiny edge. 2022 Philly. Never mind. Hoping, but it wasn't. Yeah, being a part-time cashier is a good 7,200. That's right. I think I saw that sale. I remember because I've been keeping up with the sales on those a little bit. And then there's a chance I'll find a pair on of mine too. And I got 50s. That's a good start at least. I don't have that many yet, but I will. By next month, I think I'll have 50. I get like a massive inflow of ones at once at my job. Let's just say I have a job that has a really good currency and coin potential. So I get a lot. Like I've got coin or so many quarters right now. It's gonna take me forever to go through them. Well, not really too long. And quarters I started learning search late. I didn't start learning how to do those until I think last year, early last year. I am impressed, man. I'm impressed, man. That's awesome. You're a part of history. You're a part of currency history, especially, man. I'm honored to have you here as a subscriber. Brand new channel. Kind of got a celebrity here. Come on, focus. Oh, wow. That's why you saw my video. This is what you do, man. It's your life. Currency's great. I love Heartnet. It's like, but like I said, it can be so frustrating. But man, when it pays off big. So give me a second. Let me show you that one I found real quick. See, I haven't got my camera going here. This way you know I'm not lying. Here we go. Well, here's my favorite bill right here. That's my favorite so far. I've got some other good finds too, but that sucker took the cake right there. Just to show you I wasn't lying. It's not, like I said, it's like a VG shape, maybe fine. But man, I mean, I could not believe when I saw this sucker. I couldn't believe it. It's been in circulation. It's a 2013 series too. Somebody had one similar to it, similar conditions, same serial number, a 2013 series also, and they sold it for, I think, for $225. And the person who bought it added another note to like a lot sale. It was like serial number 26 or something like that, but not in the best shape, but a newer bill, somewhat crisp, but kind of crumpled, But he sold the pair for $800, I think it was. So basically, turned this 225 note. The other note would have been worth more than 200, probably he turned it into a $600 note, which is honestly more than I thought it would sell for. But I've got a pretty good bill collection. I don't have anything like you do, but I just hunt, guys. I just hunt currency straight up. I got some other good finds. If I can find anything decent in here, I got some good finds I've had over the years. Here's my second favorite. There's my second favorite find, but it's a much better. This thing's crisp and circulated though. A near perfect ladder. It's called a stutter. You probably know it's called a stuttered ladder. I mean, this may be worth more than that number 9, because considering the condition. Like these ladders, even like this, without them being perfect, because not everybody can afford to spend like $4,000 on a ladder. This might sell for a few $100s though. I mean, this was so close. It'll have a hefty premium on it. I have all kinds of stuff like that. I've been searching for like the currency for just not too long, but I decided I needed to start. Where's that lid at? There we are. All right, about to get that time to get back to the hunt. After last night's, the night before last stream, I ended up making a full bundle of 100 count bundle, like a strap of birthday notes and famous date notes. Finally got enough of those to have 100. And they sell for about $20 a piece, $15 to $20 a piece. So they're worth about as much as the B Series Star Notes, honestly. Some of them are. I've got one that's got the opening date of the Brooklyn Bridge on it, back in 1890 something, I think it was. That one I had to keep because it's too cool. I've thought about it. Do you think they'd grade it? What they call it a stutter ladder? I mean, it's going to get at least a 63, I think, or 4. I hope it does anyway. I mean, it might be worth getting graded. I think it'll sell for 400, maybe more, because it's so close, and it's still in order. So not finding any silver. I thought about it though. I've got a PCS membership until October. I'm gonna renew it anyway, because I'm not gonna stop doing coins. So the only thing I've got graded was that close AM I found. I found that back last October, and I haven't seen anything since then. But I've got if you're familiar with pennies, I've got a 95D DDO FS301 to send in. I think it'll get mint state, but it's got a little bit of zinc rot on it, just a little bit. I mean, like just stains, more like stains, I guess you could call it. There's a find, 2009 D NIFC. It's in good shape. It might get uncirculated, or probably maybe even high AU. It's probably a slider. It's brown, but it's got really, really pretty rainbow toning on it. It's a gorgeous coin. But those things in uncirculated are like $200, $150, $200 a piece. So I'd probably get my money out of it if I send it to get graded. I've also got a 94 Philadelphia FS 90 or 801, the double dotted reverse. To send in, it's going to be probably a 63 or better on it. And I've also got a double deer 97 double deer Lincoln cent to send in. I like to get sent in, plus a few gold coins that I invested in over the years. Gold is almost always worth getting graded. Buy it raw for buy like a $5 gold piece for $600. Slab it for another, spend the money to get slabbed and sell it for like $800, $850. Does their slab, does it have like first known pair on the slab? If it doesn't, I would absolutely get that on there. You know what that would be? Of course, you could prove it anyway, but dude, having that on the slab would be phenomenal. You're talking that would double the value of that piece right there. Like kind of like a first day issue kind of a thing, but on a bill. We're on roll number 47 right now. I had a really bad silver skunk out. Yeah, I'll have plenty of time to get this next box done. Like I would get it. Yeah, dude, that is totally an error. That's like the worst error ever on a bill. I mean, it's like an untrackable bill because there are two of them out there, you know. That's like the worst error you can make. Of course, it's an error. Well, even if they put duplicate error, that would, or even just duplicate on there, that would be good. Just at least notate what it is, because it's a special. I mean, someone had to make a major mess up to get that on, make those. They were never supposed to exist like that. It's not like a die clash or anything like that. This is like an administrative error on their part. Exactly. It's a product. He's correct. That's exactly what it is. All clad. It's shiny. It's probably 2021. Yep. Last 3 rolls in this box. Like, I love finding them. I mean, the thing is, being alive during that time frame, or I should say this time frame, and being a currency is like, it's as good as it gets, man, because that stuff has never happened before. You know, silver certificates and stuff, there are great errors on those because they're older. There's some really cool errors you can find on those, like the filled stars and the mismatched serial numbers and the printing errors, because they're older and they're just as prone to errors more than most bills nowadays. But man, these are so unique. And there's only like, 3.2 million, not even that many, just a few million of them out there at the most. They're already, the run was 3.2 million, and not the entire run was duplicated. So, well, there might be more. There might be a few million actually. There are probably a few million out there. They have to be, because I've been finding them over here too. But I mean, there's such a unique once in a lifetime kind of thing that happens like that. And it may never happen. It may not happen again, possibly ever, because they may get rid of a currency eventually. When that happens, they won't make any more bills, or at least ones. Stuff would never happen on any other denomination that I know of. I wish it would, though, because people in our field love that sort of thing. I do this for fun, but it's also an investment too. I can talk all day about coins, and I'm like, I can talk all day about this sort of stuff and all night. All right, last roll of this box number 3. Yeah, you're probably right. The thing is, if you have the original slab that it came in, and you can show the original sale, you've got documentation of it selling in that slab, and that's the original slab. So you're probably going to keep it like that. And even if they started putting attributions on there like that later on, you have the one that was done before that even started Have you heard about those new 2023 pennies with an extra V error on them? Kind of the same situation. Not everybody, agrees that they're an error, but at some point, somebody, found those originally, and they weren't attributed, then they were, or they're attributed differently later. So the slabs won't always match. Last roll, 2015 Denver NIFC. That's 5 NICs in this box so far. That's probably going to be it. Quite a few scopers in this box too, actually. Okay, box number 3 complete. Box number 3 recap. 168 Denver, silver. I will be scoping these for varieties later, but I won't do it now. We got 4 or 5 NIFCs. 2014 Denver, 2009 Denver, 2002 Philadelphia, 09D, and 2015D. But if you want to, if you want to watch me scope, I can do some scoping for it. But what I'll probably do is I'll scope these probably Friday night and Saturday night, and I'll just do a video of what I found, and I'll scope. I think by then I'll have another camera, so I can just do a scope cam, showing you kind of what to look for, and you'll be able to see the difference. That's awesome, dude. I mean, in fact, it wasn't one of them like an immense state. One was like VG. I think wasn't that the first pair, like VG 35, something like that, or VF. I should start VF 35. No, I haven't heard of that. I mainly watch like I watch Blueberry Silverhound. I watch his market report quite a bit, and plus I look at eBay myself when I'm at work. Sometimes I'll have, or if I'm on lunch break or something, or my break, I'll look at eBay once in a while, and I kind of keep up with what's been selling. That's why I watch that specifically to look for new errors that have been discovered, especially on the newer coins, because I'm getting them in. I get them in change all the time, so I keep up with it, and I watch he's got a new bill currency market report he's been doing too, and I've been watching that all the time as well. But I can go on eBay and find all those sales myself. I don't have to watch that, but I do like the videos. But I'm not familiar with Mike Bayer. Yeah, and anyway, I spend so much time searching coins that I don't have a lot of free time. I really don't. I go through a lot, man. This is like, I'll be going through possibly 24,000 quarters next week. It can be overwhelming sometimes. I get more than I can possibly ever go through. I've been stashing pennies, like hoarding pennies, and I've got probably $1,500 face value in pennies I haven't even touched yet. And I really want to hunt them because I've been, like I said, they're from the same place where I found all those major varieties at that 95D and that close AM. Same place, same source. I'm gonna scope those bags are better than the boxes, honestly. Chain machine bags, they're sometimes better. If you're hunting pennies out there, just for those of y'all who hunt pennies, have you found that 2022 Denver double dot reverse? That is a sweet double die on a brand new penny. Jesus, man. Yeah, I knew there was one like I'm familiar with one being like a 60. I knew there was 66 and like a 35, but I don't know there was one that high. That's awesome, dude. AU on a bill is tough, especially when they're that old. Because some of those are printed like back in like 2017. I think the forwards were printed back in 2017. The other ones are printed in 2013, so they're 10 years old now. But they're still out there, and I'm still looking for them. All right. Box number 3 complete. One more to go for tonight. I've actually got two boxes, but I'm gonna hunt one more. I think I'm gonna get 2 more tomorrow. I'm gonna search them tomorrow night live as well, just for funsies. Actually, let me go ahead and go to my email real quick. Well, before I open this box, let me check my email. I never even checked that email yet. Let's see, not this one. I may have to check it later. Let me see. Let's check switch profiles. I think I'm not logged into my other email right now on the stream, so I might have to check it later. But I'll check it before I go. Try to at least. So we got here box number 4. I don't see anything that just pops out at me as silver. It's all right. It's not over yet, though. Rule number 1. Yeah, the second bill is always getting them both to like uncirculate is tough. And City 8, bill, City 8's amazing. I would love to have a bill that high graded. I know a guy. First roll, a dirty one. I don't think it's going to be silver. It's possible. Bicentennial. Yeah, I know a guy who found, and you will appreciate this one, even with the kind of stuff you've been finding and have. He works at a bank. He's a member of our local coin club. He found a $100 bill, serial number 87s, solid 7s. Got it graded VF35. I can't even beat that. I've searched. He hasn't searched nearly as many bills as I have. I guarantee you that. I can't beat that. That's called luck. Imagine finding a solid on 100. There's a $100 bill too. A solid 7s on 100. He sold it for a lot of money. I won't tell how much, but he sold it for a bunch. 2000 Philadelphia. Keep that in mind when you do this. Check for rotated reverse. 74 Philly. Checking for the no FG. 72 Denver. And then we've got 74 Denver. Someone marked a 73 Philly. They probably thought it was a Denver. They checked the wrong side. I have a feeling. Like I have no graded currency, not yet anyway. But I'll consider sending that ladder in it. I probably could. I don't know if it's in good enough shape. It might be worth getting graded. I think I'll get PPQ 60 something. I just don't know exactly what it's going to get. I have to look at it a little more closely. But you definitely know more about it than I do. You may be right. It may be worth sending in and get graded because it's not technically a perfect ladder, but it's so close. As close as it gets without being perfect. And it's all in order. That's the best part. I think that's an FG, but I'm going to scope it just to make sure. Yeah, it's there. Just got some rust on it. The only coins I weigh are as follows. Nickels, certain years for the nickels. Looking for any nickels. I don't weigh any dimes. I don't weigh any half dollars. But I do check the edges. I do an edge check on the 71s. I want to find a 71 silver. That'd be sweet. But I check for Henny nickels. I check for like on 39s and other years, 46s. I check those. I check quarters. I check for 5 different years on quarters: 65, 67, 70D, 74P, and 79P for the thin planchets. I weigh those, and I weigh any 80. I weigh certain 82. I weigh all my 82 pennies just to make sure they are clad, or not clad, but copper or zinc, because I want to be sure, because I separate them and I box them up. I have boxes of pennies, like copper pennies. I keep all the copper, and I want to be 100% sure. And once in a while, if I find an 83, it looks suspicious, I'll weigh it also. You find an 83 copper, you got something right there. Like I do all denominations. Last night I did a second box of dollar coins out of 2. I filmed it, but it was the audio got messed up on it. My microphone had to give me issues, so I just deleted it. The videos weren't that great anyway. And dollar coins they're kind of uneventful. You'll find like the wide rims on the Sesame Anthony's and some proofs and some minor double dies on the President's dollar. Those are really not that great, but they're okay. They're minor varieties. They're not really that interesting though. So I deleted the video. I didn't decide not to post it. No, I don't watch their show, but I met them about 2 months back on July 4th weekend. I met them about 5 weeks ago. Yeah, I met them. No, wait, it wasn't 5 weeks ago. It was before then. It was a couple weeks before that. I went to the Tulsa, Northeast Oklahoma show, and I met them there. I met Paula and I think his name was Sean. I didn't meet Paula though. I met him in person. They're really cool. I liked them. I met them. I met Silver Seeker. I met a few other guys. Met Paul from Paul Spare Time. He was awesome. I love. He's such a great guy. I met Rob Finds Treasure. He's the guy that got me started doing this to begin with. I got to shake his hand. Talked with him for a few minutes, and I met a few other people. I can't remember everybody because I met a bunch of YouTubers. I didn't meet Sean Woodbridge. Sean Woodbridge Silverhand was there, but he was doing a video the entire time I was there, so I didn't bother. I didn't want to interrupt his video to still introduce myself to him. At least say hi to him at least. But that's kind of what got me wanted to do this, because I'm hunting coins literally every night, no matter what. So I was like, if I'm gonna hunt them, I might as well video some of it at least, right? Yeah, I've heard their show's great. I did do some communication with them recently though. Yeah, the 82D small date copper is what you want to find. What is that? That's got to be a proof, dude. Look at that edge in the center there. Look at that. It's like a mirror. Let's see what we got. Nope, it's not a proof. It's just it's a brand new 2022 Philadelphia. It's in good shape. I thought that was a proof. It was so freaking shiny. Probably has even a contact mark on it. Just a couple. Well, I may upgrade my album with it. It may be better than when I have an album. It fooled me. It was too shiny. Yeah, I weigh all my 82s just to make sure. Even though I can tell the difference most of the time. Here's a 2000 Philadelphia. Rotated reverse. If you're to flip this kind of a coin, you flip it over, you got $50 right there in your pocket. If it's the error. They are a really good thing to find. I know I've said it a few times in this stream already, but they're on my hit list. This may be a Philadelphia box. This is a Philadelphia box. Ooh. Yeah, this box looks like it's going to be Philadelphia coins. Not many Denvers. It's going to be different. Oh yeah, you saw the live stream from the show. Yeah, you probably saw me there. Honestly, I was there for like 3 hours, I think. I was on Saturday that weekend. It was kind of the show was, I mean, it was awesome. But it was somewhat disappointing because like half the vendors didn't show up. I think 12 or 15 different vendors never showed up. So there were like half the room was empty. But it was cool to meet everybody. I went there mainly to meet everybody too, plus buy some stuff. What I've been trying to do is buy a bunch of wheat cents because I'm going to do some wheat cent cherry picking when I finally get a chance to do it, when I get caught up with coins, which may never actually happen. I've got like 12,000 wheat pennies to go through. I've been buying over the last over the last couple of shows. I went to the Carthage, Missouri show a few weeks ago and bought like over 10,000 of them. Just what I want to, that way in case, let's say I just run out of coins somehow. Well, it can happen. I ran out last year for a little while. I couldn't get anything for a while. You never know. You can't predict what banks are going to do to you. So I went to the show, those two shows, and bought a bunch of wheat cents. I bought like 1,200 at the Tulsa show, another like almost 11,000 at the Carthage show. Some of them are sort of by date. It was like an ammunition box full of wheat penny rolls. Kind of cool. And I bought them for 5 cents a piece, which is about the most I'll pay for them. That's basically market anyway. So I bought them for 5 cents a piece. The pennies themselves, like $5 a roll, or $2.50 a roll. Sorry, $2.50 a roll. And just brought them home. I went through the rolls and put them in penny boxes. That way they're not like in a big ammunition box. That way I could at least see what I had. And a lot of them are sort of about date. There's several rolls of looks like 41 Philadelphias. That got me excited. Because those are known. If you don't know, they're good for really good varieties. Dude, you're sitting on some money, man. The thing is, like the way coin collecting is nowadays is changing. Old school is looking for key dates and silver. That's how it's always been, right? That's like been the strategy for many, many years. But that was back when that's during the time of loop magnifiers, and that's about it. No one had scopes. There was no internet website with all the varieties on it back then. But now we have that. So what I recommend you do, look for your wheat cents look for repunched mint marks and varieties, and like double dies. I mean, because repunched mint marks are technically varieties, but dude, go through them and look and scope them, man. I've been through about a little over 10,000 of them already that I had before. And I found, I think about almost 800. I think 800 RPMs, something like that. You have like almost 8 full rolls of RPM just from scoping wheat pennies. Or not 800, but it'd be 400. Sorry, 8 rolls, so 400 RPMs. Let's say a roll. Let's say they typically sell for a few dollars a piece. But let's say you sell a roll for not. Sorry, I misspoke. 400 RPMs. But when I'm done with these other ones, I'll probably have 800 of them. They're not hard to find. They're honestly really common in 50s and 40s, late 40s and 50s. Basically, like 40Ds are pretty. They're good to find. The best dates to look are 52 through 58. Even 59 and 60s are good dates. Actually, 61s are a really good date to check for memorial cents. But yeah, I went through like 10,000 of them, found about 8 rolls worth of RPMs. And let's say I sold the roll just because I don't have time to go through and look for the different RPMs. Because like 57D has like over 100 of them. It's nearly impossible to tell what you're going to find. I mean, it's nearly impossible to attribute them. And now if they're uncirculated, I might go through the trouble of finding which one it is. But if most of them are just XF or AU or even worse because they're wheat cents, right? So I won't go through the trouble of looking to see which one they are because it just takes too much time. I've tried that and it's no good. So I just put them in tubes. I'll just put them in tubes, by 50 count. But let's say you got 50 RPMs. You want to sell them let's say you sell them for $2 a piece because somebody can flip them for $5. especially if they're half, like AU red or red brown, or even Mint State red brown. I mean, they can be $10 coins, $15 coins sometimes, especially if they have a good spread on them. Because somebody's going to want that variety. But you sell like a whole roll of them, you might be able to sell that whole roll for $100. 50 coins times $2 a piece for an RPM. As long as you can show that they're actual RPMs in your pictures, that you know what you're doing. Because a lot of people don't know what an RPM looks like. They'll look at a double, like a strike double mint mark, and mistake it for an RPM. And that can be a problem, because strut doubling on wheat cents is pretty common on any penny, really. And you can mistake them for something they're not. But you don't just look for RPMs, you look for like die chips, especially lamination errors. Lamination errors are absolutely one of the best things to find, because they sell for usually around $10 a piece if they're extreme enough. Roll number 11. Laminations are one of the best things you can find. Even like a minor one is like a $5 coin. And I think I got almost a full roll worth of them now. Like the wheat cents they're one of the best untapped markets, because people who collected those as kids, they didn't have scopes, man. They don't look for replenishment marks. Like what I'm looking for, like I bought a bunch off of a dealer of mine. One of my best friends, he's a dealer. He had a bunch of like 100 count bags of wheat pennies. He sold them to me for $5 a bag. So like I took them home and scoped them all, and I found one. Like there was one, like I kept like the reddest example I found in each bag to like the scope for the last, save the best for last kind of thing, just for fun. I had a really nice red 56 Denver I had set to the side. It's probably technically red brown, but it was like in really good shape. And I scoped it. It was the FS 501 major variety RPM, like the extreme split, like the double D, probably like a $50 coin in a $5 bag of wheat pennies. And I kept going through more, and I found another one in brown condition, but still that's like a $25 coin, or $20 in your pocket. Like, even in brown, it's like $15-20. They're a great variety, and they're not that scarce. Not finding any silver in this box yet. Like I said, I've still got another box I'm gonna do tomorrow night for sure. So we'll do another stream tomorrow. I should be getting 2 more boxes tomorrow night, or tomorrow. I'll do 3-box search tomorrow night. Then I'll spend the weekend scoping $50. It looks like. I don't get halves every week, but I do get. Next week's gonna be all about quarters, man. It's gonna be all quarters. Got to get rid of these suckers. First 77D in this box. So I've got 2 kinds of boxes I find, and they're all from the same facility, but they're different. They're just split. They're coming from different sources, I think. Lots of Phillies or lots of Denvers, just one or the other. No silver. This one's kind of even. This is unusual for me. About an even amount of Philadelphias. Screw these over, you can see better. Like the 71s and 72s are almost even split. That doesn't usually happen. It's usually a lot more to one than the other. More centered better. There we go. I have like 6 different banks I go to for dropping. I do lose. I'm gonna ask some of them if they want rolled, because I can do that too. It'd be honestly be easier for me to drop, because you gotta be careful with bringing back too much to the banks, because they get mad. When they cut you off, they cut you off. I've got accounts at like literally 12 different banks just for this purpose. That way I don't get overload one bank, because I go through a lot. I'll bring in 150 pounds of coin at once, in one drop off. And I have to do it all on my lunch breaks at work. I have to do it on my lunch breaks, so I don't have a lot of time to wait around. So or go. I can't really go back and pick it up. Here's a 2000 Philadelphia. Let's pray for rotated reverse here. Nope. But I have like a lot of different. I have 5 banks that I dropped off cash. Like 3 or 4 that I pick up coin. And where I pick up coin, I can drop cash if I need to. Where I drop off coin, I can even pick up bills. And the good thing is, a good idea to do is like do your banks a favor. If you're gonna be bringing a lot of coin, see if they got anything in their vault they want to get rid of. As long as you don't bring it back, like in the entertainment machine, they don't really mind. If they got a bunch of $half in their vault, buy them, dude, or dollar coins. Just get them out of their vault for them. They love that when you do that for them, because they have to audit that vault all the time. Usually like a once a week audit. And they gotta count that crap. It's just sitting there, just getting dusty. There's not many people want that stuff, but if you get $half, they have $half in there. Buy them, dude. 2000 Philadelphia. That way you're doing them a favor. If you have a bank where you pick up their ordering chain like coin for you, they can get. If you have a bunch of bills, I'll tell them if they have a bunch of bills they don't want to get rid of, just call me. I'll come get them. That way you're doing them a favor. They're doing you a favor, and you're also doing them a favor at the same time. Yeah, I need to practice. Like I usually bring in around $2 to $3 grand at once, but if it's $half, it's going to be a lot. But I have so many banks that way I can split it up. I can do a drop about every 3 to 4 weeks, and it doesn't overwhelm them. They don't get too mad. If you can show you're trying not to overwhelm them too much, it's not so bad. But if you make a mistake, and I have made the mistake of going to the same bank every single day and dropping off like several $1,000s every single time you're there, they get tired of you. That's a wick FG on this one. It's barely even there, but it's there, but it's barely there. Yeah, you just got to be courteous. I spent a lot of time making bank accounts this during the last few months, just so I'd have enough places to go without overwhelming one bank. I don't have the luxury going to. I'm not in Vegas, and I can't really go to a casino. I have none of those close to me. I just have a lot of banks. They're all within driving distance of my job. We're just getting skipped on silver, man. No silver, no proofs, no NIFCs. But that's how it goes. That is $half hunting. It can be rough, but that's why I scope. We're going to find some varieties. I guarantee you that. It's got too many to look through. 2000 Philadelphia, Ring of Death. Not the rotated reverse, sir. But the more places you have to drop off, the better. That way, if, let's say one bank or whatever drop off tells you can't bring there anymore, or they start charging you like 10%, you have other options. You just don't want to overload one place at once, because that stuff costs them money too. When you got a good thing, don't waste it. Trust me. But eventually, I'll get back to doing pennies and weight pennies. What I'm going to probably do is I'm going to do like, because I'm going to probably wait till I get better audio and video. My audio is going to be great. I mean, once I get my microphone set up a little better, I have a really good microphone. I got like one of the professional style ones. I don't have a stand on it yet. It's above me on the desk, so audio's okay, but it could be better. I can't really have it here in front of me because it gets in my way. I got bills and coins to go through, and it's kind of, I'll knock it over. Well, I'm gonna probably do some penny hunts eventually, and some. But when I do pennies, I'm pretty thorough. I'll spend a lot of time on a box or a bag. I look for the minor stuff too, especially the newer varieties like the 2018 DDO and the 2015 DDR and DDOs, 2022 double dial reverse. I look for all that stuff, plus the minor varieties. I'm really big on the minor varieties. I like finding a little, like everything. I've been finding some really cool stuff. I mean, if it's a $15 coin and I paid a penny for it, worth it in my opinion. And with internet being the way it is now, you know, I see them. There's a market for the minor stuff too. It's not as big as the major varieties, but it's there. You know, it's definitely there. If you're good at taking pictures, you can sell anything online, as long as you can show it is what it is. Like show the dye markers and the splitting on the doubling. Just kind of show you show somebody you know what you're doing. I was in the middle of. I was actually talking with one of the live coin Q&As about a variety I found in these $half. I think it's I think it's a new double dye, but he hasn't contacted back, and it's been a while. I don't know if he's still researching it or just gave up. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's a new variety. I may have two of them. I'm not sure yet though. Not a priority though right now. Priority is getting this stuff gone, getting through it, searching it, and going on to the next one. So next week's gonna be all about quarters, man. And I'll have $half next week too. I think I'll get 4 boxes next week, maybe more. Make it 6 actually. 2000 Philadelphia. Like I said, this is the big dog, believe it or not. If you can find one. Rotator reverse. That sucker that's a hot list coin right there. This box has been a total dud, man. But a lot of scopers. 2000 Philadelphia again. Not rotated. Exactly. That's why I search the way I search. Because I've had banks call me and say, hey, I got some $half in. Some roll hunter brought them in for me. You know, after looking through them, I'm like, I'm coming for him. Because I guarantee he missed something. I bought some $half at a bank a couple months ago. Back in May, I was on vacation back in May, and I was at one of my banks, and they said there's one of the brother branches had some $half, so I wanted to come get them. So I asked who brought them in. They said a roll searcher brought them in, and I asked them, you know, was he an older guy or a younger guy? They said it's probably an older guy. They said it was like middle aged, about like me. So I was like, my concern was he had a scope. So I'm like, if he scoped, it may not be worth it. So I was like, I'll go ahead and get them. So I went up there and they had it was 20 rolls. Then they had an additional 10 rolls that he did not bring in. So I bought all of them. Went over and scoped them, found some NIFCs, and I found like 7 silver coins in those rolls. They might have been the ones that he didn't go through. I'm pretty sure they were, but I think I found 2 varieties he missed in the ones he did go through. I think one of them was an FS102 on a 71D too. So it was like a major variety. Yeah, they're probably really behind on responding because I wasn't sure if they were blowing me off or what. I was like, we'll give it some time because plus the pictures I sent, man, it's going to take some time to research those pictures because it's like a new variety. So I'm not in any hurry to get a response. But I wasn't for sure if they were going to get back with me or not. I actually sent some pictures to a website too, but I never got a response back from that. And I'm pretty sure I was wrong on that one though too. There's some master die doubling you can find on $half that I'm not familiar with because I don't really know where to check for that. I don't know where their reference is for that sort of thing. I know Wexler has listings, they don't have pictures. I found some pretty cool, at least one really cool Wexler max. I think it's a master die doubling on a 71 Philadelphia. Really cool. Looks like the FS102 on a Philly. I've been finding them here. I've actually been starting to find more of them. They're not. They said they weren't actually very scarce. And I think they're right. Because they weren't sure that's what it was, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But I've been keeping them anyway. There's a trash in this one. Some paper bag. But I'll wait. I'll wait for the response. Maybe I'll get one. Maybe I won't. You never know. This box has been a bust. '73 Philly. 2000 Philadelphia. Let's go. Come on. Rotate reverse. Nope. That 2000 Philadelphia's, that's one of the ones I want to find the most of, man, because those have some value to them, and they're cool. That's the only rotator reverse I've ever found on a coin. And I might be bad about not looking for them, to be honest with you. I don't really look for them. Except like, I'll look for the 93 penny for sure, and some of the quarters I look for, because they're absolutely worth looking for. But they're a very overlooked error, and they're really cool when you find them. We're on roll number 23 now. Yeah, 23. We'll be done by midnight or so. It's about normal. Jaren, you still holding up with us? Or did you go to bed? Take another 2021. Yep. The 2021s can be pesky. This is definitely going to be a mostly Philadelphia box. When I don't get any 73D and P or 73D, 70 and 74D coins in a box, it's that other kind of box I get, because there's definitely a difference in them. All right. I'll do that, man. I'll send you this. It's a new like it's. I think it's going to be a new 71D variety. I'm 95% sure it's a new variety, because he didn't mention it being anything on the master dies, and I've never seen one like it before. And I'm pretty careful about when I look at half dollars, especially on the 71s, because there's so many different varieties, and there's some are really hard, really easy to miss. But I think I'm pretty sure it's new. And I have another one that's similar. It's a different die though. It's a later die state, but I think it's also a variety. I can see the splits on it, but I haven't gotten that far on that one yet with him, because I haven't got it's been over a month since I got a response. But like I said, there's no hurry. But I just want it to be on a website where it belongs, man. Could be DDO number 18. Mix up my deers here. But I sent a bunch. I had a bunch of pictures. There's like, I don't know, a dozen pictures of. I took a picture of every letter in Liberty, We Trust. Several shots of the We Trust. It's got good splitting on that side. It's like, it looks kind of like the FS102, but the eye is regular, like an end. Doesn't have a triple splitting, but it's like the. If you're familiar with FS102 on the 71D, it's got like the splitting at the top of the U in Trust, like it's angled. But this one has the opposite angle. It's angled from, instead of one direction, it's angled toward the other direction. It's got splits. It's like it's a no doubter. I just don't know which one it is. It doesn't match anything else on the website on Variety Vista or Wexler, because Wexler's only got one variety listed. It's I think it's only one variety. Yeah, they don't have anything listed like that on there, at least on the ones I saw. But it's really cool. So we're looking to finish. Is that thing coated? It's got a weird finish to it. Maybe it's got a weird finish to it. It just looks weird. It's kind of dull, but it's got a shine to it also. Okay. For Denver. So I got a lot of 71 Philadelphias in this box. A lot of 72 Philadelphias. More 71 Denvers than but there's more Philadelphias than there are Denvers mints in this box. So this is the alternate version, which could be great for this year. Yeah, this is like at an angle. It's like black at an angle. No silver. This box may not be any good for silver, but it's okay. That's not all I'm looking for. Sometimes when you have a dud box, it can turn into something great. Nope. Man, I want to find one of those so bad again. Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, it's a Philadelphia though. I mean, it's a 72. You see how it looks? I don't think I've ever seen a coin like that before. It's not satin though. It's not quite satin. It's got this dull finish to it. It might be plated like maybe. Let me weigh it. Let me see what it weighs. Got a scale here. A little scale. Wait, hold on. More than normal. That's regular, 10.2, 10, same weight. So I don't know what it is. This looks weird. I don't know if you can see on there. You can see that it doesn't have the shine it usually does. It's like dull looking. At an angle, it's like, see, it's like kind of like it turns black kind of at an angle. The other coins don't do that. Like you just compare it. There's definitely a difference. It's subtle, but I don't know. It's just weird. I haven't seen one like that before. Maybe I get lucky and it'll be a DDO. Mm-hmm. 73 Denver. I think the video quality on this stream is a lot better than the last couple. It's at least decent. Yeah, it's definitely weird. It's just. I mean, if you look, like from my view, I'm above the camera, but from my view, it's like a black. It's like totally black. It's like a piece of construction paper black. It may be the alloy was off a little bit on this coin too. That could be what it is. It could have been some kind of weird toning. I don't know. It's just weird. There's a wide, shiny rim in the middle. See that? Right there. That could be a proof. It may not be, but it could be. No, it's just a 74 Philadelphia with a really pretty rim on it. I'm getting desperate to find something, aren't I? Let's see here. Tomorrow night we should do this. We'll do this again tomorrow night too. I've got more to go through. I already have one box ready, but I'm not doing it tonight. I have to go to bed eventually. 2000 Philadelphia with a ring of death on it. Thank goodness it wasn't the error. What's the best coin find you ever had? Exactly. Kind of looking at the clouds kind of thing, right? What's your best coin find? You found some coins, I'm assuming. You have a coin that you personally found. That's the pride of your life. The reason to get up in the morning. Yeah, it's definitely a Philadelphia box. I knew that initially, but yeah, it's almost all Philadelphia. 74 Ps, 73 Ps, 71 Ps, 72 Ps. That's actually, it's bad, but it's also great because these are what I want. They're the best of the varieties. And they're hard to find over here on this side of the country, or side of the Mississippi sometimes. It can be tough. This may have been a dud. This box is not doing good on anything right now. Not even one find yet. But that's okay. You got a coin find that you found that's your favorite? I know you got bills. $2,000 Philly? Nope. My favorite's my close AM, no doubt about it. I remember the day, the night, the date, the time I found it. I found it late, I think it was like 10:37 p.m. So I had my girlfriend was in bed, so I ran to go get out of bed. I was like, you need to get your butt down here and check out this coin. I checked it 4 times to make sure it was what I thought it was too. I was like, there's no way, and it was. And it being AU55 on the grade, so decent enough. I thought it was gonna get mistake, to be honest with you, but had a few scratches on it. A blank planchette on a bag's pretty cool. They're not. I mean, and the quarters are worth a little bit more, but they're not worth a lot. But they're rare. I mean, finding them nowadays is scarce. Value-wise, they're not a lot. Like pennies, especially, they're not worth much at all because they're kind of common. But I don't know about quarters. They were definitely worth a little bit more. That tilted collar, that's going to be some value. That's a sweet air. I think I've got one tilted collar coin. It's a 2020 American small back quarter, I believe it is. It definitely had a color error on it. We might have a silver here. I don't know for sure, but look at that. It could be. It's got that look to it. It's a maybe though. No, it's not. It's a 71. Let me weigh it just to make sure. And it's got that gray edge to it. It could be just dirty, but I'm going to weigh it just to make sure. Because it could be a 40% planchette. You never know. I haven't weighed a 71 in a long time. This one I'm weighing. Looks clad, but you never know. No, 11.2. I've also I've got a rotated or misaligned collar on the back quarter. I recently found that the blind back quarter. If you're familiar with that one, it's not like the major one with the whole face missing, but it's the one with the eyeball or the grease strike through the eye. I did find that one recently. That was awesome. That was one of my favorite. There we go. Finally, a real find. I thought the 2021, considering how pretty it was, but it was a 2017 Denver NIFC. This box is no longer a bust. It's not good, but it's not a bust anymore. Here's a 2021. Okay. Yeah, 11:30 already. I still got almost 20 rolls. I got 19 rolls left, so. There we go. That looks more like it. You see that? Right there. That's got the right color for a 40%er. Let's pull it out. 67 Philly. I'm going to scope that one later. That's silver. Finally. Roll number 32. We get an NIFC in one roll and a silver in the next one. And we may be getting some pay dirt here pretty soon. This box is heating up quickly. Not that an NFC is really a big deal, but when you find a nothing, it is. Well, that's badass, dude. That's awesome. And I got a friend of mine. He loves Mexican coins too. He's from Mexico. 2000p here. Not the rotated reverse. Yeah, actually I have OCD as well. Maybe why I like this hobby so much. I've got all my varieties sorted by all my coins sorted by year, mirror, mint mark, and variety. Not by variety necessarily, but some of them are. But they're all sorted in tubes and boxes. This could be a good box. I mean, not a lot of. What am I doing? I'm mixing up my scopers. This could have potential here. This 72 Philadelphias. What's that worth on the market? I'm not that familiar with foreign coins. I know some of them are like, especially something that old, to be worth to have some value. To me, it's not so much about the value; it is about just the history behind them. Well, as I like to say, every coin has a story. And I mean, just having imagine finding, like an Indian head penny or a V nickel that was used to buy a Model T back in the 20s or teens for someone. Just the history behind these coins. Or a Morgan dollar that was used to buy a milkshake, back in the late 1800s. Because a milkshake would be kind of a low, we're talking low ball, but you know what I mean. Milkshake would have been really cheap, but you would need a silver dollar for that. But oh, is that the one with the die crack going up through the head? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I found a couple like that. That's the late stage of one of those dies. Those have some premium too. They do have some premium. I think that's what you're talking about. They're like the spitting horse, but with a crack going up through the head. Yeah, I've got a couple like that. One of them's in rough shape, and maybe they both are in rough shape. I don't remember. Yeah, I just included. I have like a spitting horse tube. I just throw all that stuff in at once because there are progression sets of those. I like tubes full of, like, the extra whisker back quarters with the finger scrapes on them along the edge of the face. I keep that kind of stuff. I just throw it in a tube. It's worth a couple bucks typically. Like the spitting horses, they usually sell for about $5. Yeah. The thing is, the problem there is one issue with that spitting horse, along with some other, like the extra claw die chip on the Alaska quarter, on the bear. The thing is, there's so many different dies that have that issue that there's no real die to attribute it as a die variety or a specific die ever, because they're all different. Which is why it's going to say that, because so many of those cracks, they're not really attributable because there's so many different dies. That's probably their problem with it. Finding a $400. Did you keep it, or did he give it to you, or did you sell it? What did you do with it? Did he give it back to him? Oh man, that's awesome. Well, the thing is, you can still sell a full set on Circular like that for a pretty good premium. The wide rim with shiny on it. Let's see what it is. 73 Philly. Hoping for a proof, but you never know. So I'm just not that familiar with foreign coins at all. What I'm going to probably do, like I said, I have so many pennies right now. I have no time because half dollars they're just priority for me. $half and quarter. I get so many quarters, and I'm looking for West points and stuff. I don't really have time to go through any pennies right now. I just don't. But I want to, and I've got tons of them. Like I said, tons of wheat cents and tons of circulated pennies, just bags and boxes full of them. I want to do like I want to fill up a bunch of albums actually with just the wheat cents. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, extra trees are always great. I look for those too. Like I look for the extra trees. I look for the snow on the roof and the leaking and the leaking bucket, leaky bucket variety. But I also look for the double window, double dies, because I mean, I recently, like about last week I think it was, I found the variety with the water pump handle in the window. That one sold for like $1,100 when it was first discovered. $1,100, over at least $1,000. Of course, now they're not worth nearly that much because they're more common. They know what they are. They're like double die number 4. But that was such a badass find. I loved it. That was like the bucket lister on that year for me. I've always wanted to find that one. You know, finding a little bit of snow on the roof is fun and all, but you know, that one was what I wanted to find the most. And I've been finding all kinds of different double dies, like just the minor stuff. I look for all that stuff because what I do is I keep it and I throw it in a tube, and one day I'll sell the tube. You know, someone who wants to find the progression sets, or not necessarily progression sets, but all the different varieties. You buy a tube worth of them, you're bound to have most of them right there in one tube. You know, charge $2 to $3 for each coin. Sell a tube for $80 to $120 for varieties. And you paid a quarter for the, you know, just all you did was just do all the work of scoping them, of course, but you know, it's a lot of work, but it can add up pretty quickly. I've got tons of those extra claw, you know, quarters. They're not my favorite variety. Don't get me wrong. I don't even keep them unless they're decent, but I've got tons of those tubes and tubes full of them. They're not worth a lot, you know. They're a fringe market kind of thing, but you know they're known on the market, so I keep them. I can even keep the little bitty minor varieties because they're still have a little bit of a premium to them. I think that's a Denver. I'm gonna double check that. Well, we got one silver and one NIFC in this hunt. And got hot for a second, didn't it? With our silver. Box got hot for 2 rolls, and it got not. Are you kidding me? Oh my god! The thing is, that kind of a find gives you double the odds of finding a matching pair, right? I didn't think that even existed, man. That's awesome. Was it verified as real? Because I don't know, man. That's too good. But it's possible, man. It's very possible. I think it could happen. Imagine having the pair. Imagine finding the pair and they're both off. They're both wrong. Like you find a matching pair that's both mismatched. One more on top of this one. A lot of scopers in this box. Not as many as on certain years, but not bad. Well, they said it was. It probably was. Yeah, imagine having both. Yeah, both matches. Having the three-piece set of those. That would be the only thing that could beat your bill finds. That'll be the only thing. So you better get after it. You want somebody to outdo you. Having all three, man. We got an Elvis coin coming up here. There's a find. Jailhouse Rock opens November 5th, 1957. Let me see what year this is. I might be able to see on the scope here. It's got what we call, I guess, an ACE applied color label to it. I think it's a 2013. It's hard to see exactly, but it's a 2010 something. It's an NIFC. That's cool though. We have found Elvis. He's alive after all. Elvis lives. Yeah, you're not gonna get that for $1,000, dude. There's no way. I mean, shoot, even the ones with low serial like 3 leading zeros sell for $100. Even something that, you know, or even that fancy I found, those that 4/6s, that could sell for $50 or $100 too. You never know. Those Bs are unpredictable, man. I've got one that's like, it's got 3 leading zeros on it, but they've been selling for over 100 just for three leading zeros on them. But that mismatched serial number, there's no way. It'll be 5 figures. I say at least $5,000, at least 5. But even if you found one, just one of those matching notes would be phenomenal. Last 10 rolls. Last 10. Got some shiny edges in there. I want to find a proof, man, but I don't think it's going to be. I didn't think. I actually wondered if that was even possible. I was thinking about that when I was doing my stream this week. If that was even find one with mismatched serial numbers on it. But I guess it is possible. It's possible, if it's the case, that's another different story. Let's go back just to make sure that's not a mint mark there. Nope, just rust. It's been a terrible hunt, I guess. I mean, we did find some silver. 4 silvers out of 4 boxes. I've done worse, believe me. I've done way worse. If I ever get somebody who has if I find someone who has one of my duplicate notes, which is possible, you know, and I got a chance, I'll probably see if I can buy it off of them for a decent amount. Probably, I don't know, $1 or $2 just so I can, you know, just to have it. I probably wouldn't sell the pair, but they've been selling for about $4,000 to $5,000 anyway, kind of regularly. But they may go up too. You may be right. The market may just explode again like it used to be when they're so fresh. But then again, it may be settled too. You never know. I'd like to find more, but I'm actually going to be buying some $50 tomorrow with some of those ones I have left over. That's what I'm going to buy them with. 2 boxes for 1,000 ones. Yeah, but this is different though. That's a totally different kind of. That's a totally different thing. This is the mismatch on a duplicated star note. Plus, it's a star note too. The star note alone the star note will probably double the value by itself. Just having a star note, they'll add a few $100s to it. But having a duplicate B series, hell, even a B series that wasn't duplicated would still be pretty cool. But the fact that it's in that run, was it a low number or a high number? If it's in that first $250,000, that'll double the value also, because that first $250,000 is worth more than all the rest of them are. Those are what you really want to find. Of course, your low number alone will be worth at minimum several $100s by itself. Could be worth four figures. But yeah, that thing would be worth. It's going to be worth a few thousand minimum. His note in any condition. Because if someone buys that for, let's say they buy it for $5,000, and they find that one of the matching notes, they're going to have a double error. Okay, yeah, if it was, man, that would be so awesome. Got some more shiny edges in here. Might be a proof. We'll see. A lot of Philadelphia 71s. 2000 Philly with a ring of death around it, not rotated. '77 Denver. Okay, last 6 rolls. Still no 90%er. I've been streaming for 4 hours here in a few seconds. Wow. I didn't think I'd be on this long. I thought I'd be done before midnight, but I was lying to myself, wasn't I? I'm going a little slower too, talking and stuff. It's all right. We'll make it. We're almost done. I'll check the emails tomorrow. I'm only doing 3 boxes tomorrow anyway, at most. 2000 Philadelphia. Come on, baby. Bam. Not it. One day maybe I'll find another one. The hardest varieties to find are the ones in this stack, the 71 Philadelphias. They are so freaking scarce. I mean, I can go through 5 stacks of like 50 coins and not even find one on double dot reverse or reverse. Four hours in, man. I usually do about a box in about 40 minutes. I'm doing a stream, so it's gonna be a little slower. First $50 stream ever for me. Looks like a weak FG on this one. Let me double check that. Yeah, a little bit of shadow. Not much of the FG left though in that one. P in good shape for a change. Nope. They might be rarer than I think they are. I found one like shortly after I started looking for them. It's a Denver, I believe. 77D. But I really want to find the 77 Denver double dyes. I don't have many of those. I don't know if those are my favorite or not, but they're definitely one of my favorites. It's tough to find, man. They didn't make many coins that year as I did the 71s and 72s. All right, last 4 rolls. Here we go. 4 hours in. If I get time before I go to bed, I'll look at your email real quick. I'll check it. I'll look at it real quick. I may have time. If you haven't looked for it before, there's an 82 Philadelphia no FG variety also, and it's really cool because you can actually tell what it is before you look at the back to see the FG. There's actually there's a difference in the 1 on the date on the front of it. So you can look at the 1 and tell if it's a no FG variety just by looking at the 1 without even looking at the back, or the FG actually is. I think I found 3 or 4 of those. I found 2 in like the one hunt one time. Stuff just kind of circulates all together. It's not a bad box, really. I mean, considering all the 72 Philadelphias I'm pulling out of this box, that's pretty sweet. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to try to do 3 boxes. I should get 2 more tomorrow. I've already got 1 sitting here behind me, but that's going to have to wait. Come on. All clad. But if you're really interested in learning varieties, like I said, I'll do a scope recap when I get all this done this weekend. It's going to be like I'm going to be scoping a ton of these. I've got at least 3 more bags to go through. Or boxes of $50 to do, and it's going to take me forever to scope this many. I can be fast at it, but sometimes the DDRs are so tough sometimes because there are only certain spots you can check, and sometimes they get damaged, and it's really tough to tell the difference. I can spend like 10 minutes on a coin sometimes just trying to figure it out. So I don't want to toss it if it is, you know. There's notching in them. It's really hard to see it sometimes because they're the 50-year-old coins. Nope. Looks like 1 silver is probably going to be it on this box. I'll take it. It's more than I had yesterday. All right. Let's put it on top of that stack. 2000 Philly. Nope. I've never found a 72 or 73 DDR. This is going to be the channel to watch. Nope. I look for the double dot reverses too. Now on the 71s, I mainly just look for the DDO/DDR combos because they're there. I think 4 out of the 6 double dot reverses are also double dot reverses. So I don't really spend a lot of time. I have so many 71Ds. Nope. Bust on silver. But I go through so many of them. I just check for the reverses mainly. I did go through like hundreds and hundreds of them before looking at the reverses. I just didn't find anything, so I gave up. I just check the reverses, look for this DDR combos like double I 10, 11, and maybe even 12 are also they're all DDRs. Also, I know 10, 11 are. But I think I found all of them. Some sticky stuff on that one. Last few coins for the stream. That's it. 4 boxes done. See ya, box. 1 2017D in box number 4. 167 Philadelphia. Of course, they're all Philadelphias. 40% silver. And we have found the king. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found the king. It's the NIFC with a color label applied to it. Good enough condition, I'll keep it. I'll throw it in my novelty coin roll tube. Pretty cool. So we had a total of 4 silvers. Just to get a quick recap. These are 2 of them. 1, and total of 4 silver coins. Quite a few NIFCs. 1 proof. And then a bunch of NIFCs. I've already shown them in the stream. I won't show all those again, but not bad. I got a few more coins. I'm going to look through my album and double check them later, but that's not going to be for the stream. So not a terrible hunt, I guess. I mean, you got some silver. You know, it's 4 40%ers is not too bad. So in the stream, when I get ready for go to bed, it's right at midnight now. So, man, thanks for joining me, man. It was fun talking to you. It made the stream go by a lot faster because normally I just sit here and listen to YouTube while I'm doing my hunts. But we're now done. I'm gonna start cleaning up these stacks, get these moved over without dropping them, hopefully. And I'll see you tomorrow night, man. If you're gonna join me, like I said, I'll probably have 3 boxes tomorrow night. Also, I'm not gonna scope. As you can see, I have all these stacks in front of my monitor here. Each one of these runs is 1 box for the scope coins. Each one of these rows. I'm gonna probably have 7 rows built up through here before I even start scoping anything. Because I actually keep track of everything I find. I keep track of where I found it, which box, and where I got that box from. So I try to keep it all separate. I'll just throw it all together. And nice to meet you, Craig, man. I'm Brian. May see this show one day because I've been going to shows. I'm at local shows though, but and if you're ever in the area, stop by one of the shows, especially next year, like if they do a YouTube meet and greet show in Tulsa, I will definitely be there. I don't know if I'll be doing like a YouTuber show, as a YouTuber, but I'll definitely be there one way or another because I'm just getting started doing this. I don't know where this channel is going to be in a year, if I'll even still be doing it. But with guys like you, I probably will, be honest with you. I started doing this, like I have a coworker of mine who wanted me to do some bill searches online. So I was going to do YouTube anyway, but that's why I did those searches live, even though they are super tedious. I wanted to be able to show someone that, what the live experience was like when you have that many bills to go through. So I don't know if I'll do any more live streams on bill searches because they are very, very, very uneventful unless you're hitting some good stuff, which it can happen, man. It can happen, but I'll probably just do recaps on those next month. But I'll be going. There's actually there's a show in Joplin, I think, on September 30th. Because I'm in Northwest Arkansas, so Joplin's like not even. There's like less than an hour from here. I'll be going to that one guaranteed. And there's another show in Carthage, I think, on December 12th in Carthage, Missouri. It's a coin and collectible show. It was really cool. I met some really good people there. And I'll probably go back to that show too, because man, it was great. I was able to buy a bunch of wheat cents, and there was a really good sushi food truck across the street, and that was great sushi. I love sushi, man. And so it's like an hour and a half drive from here, hour and 45 minutes. So it wasn't too bad. I don't want to drive too long, but it was definitely worth going to. Met some cool people. There's a couple. I may have met a YouTuber I was there too. If you're familiar with Armando from the Vault, he was there. He's also a member of our Northwest Arkansas Coin Club. He's got a pretty cool channel too. You should check him out. He's a good guy. He does currency also. But so I'm going to put this stuff away, wipe this desk off, and yeah, I'll definitely check those emails out tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight. I'm getting kind of tired. All right. Stream is done. Coins are put away. All right. So now we have that many coins to microscope right there. That's how many coins will be scoped just from 4 boxes. How many people scope that many coins in a box? Not many people, right? I'm scoping them, every single one of them. And many of them I'm going to scope both sides. I'm going to scope them all both sides, and I'm going to scope most of them both sides. The ones I won't scope twice on the back side will be the 71 Denvers, even though they're all double dot reverses. But I just don't check them. I get too many of them, and The obverses are an indicator of the reverse design. So I'll be scoping just the fronts of those. I'm going to scope the reverse of all the other ones. 72P, 72D, 71P, 73P, specifically for the DDRs. Those are specific for the double dot reverses. There are no DDOs in that year. 73Ds, I will not scope the reverse. There's no DDRs. 74Ds, there is a double dot reverse, but I can't tell the difference. It's so minor. I don't bother looking for it. And the 77D and 84P, I won't be checking on the reverse either. There's nothing to find. But it's quite a few double dot reverses. Let me count. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different die varieties you can find in reverse. Plus the 71D, so like technically like 11 if you count all 6 of them. And maybe in that one too, the 74D. So it's about a dozen different die varieties on the back. Not many people check for those. I didn't check for them for a long time until when you hunt enough half dollars, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna expand about what I'm looking for, and I'm gonna try to find the rest of the stuff too, because it's collectible. It's fun to find. I love finding varieties. That's my favorite part of the hunt is actually the scoping part. Finding silver and stuff is enjoyable, but finding freaking varieties, I love it. I love it. That's what I live for, man. So we're in the stream now. We're at 4 hours and almost 4 hours and 15 minutes now. So pretty good stream. It's a pretty good hunt. I mean, we found quite a few finds. I'll probably keep everything separated right now with where I found it. I'm just gonna make like a stack of what I found in each box so I remember it. I'll do like a full recap later on of the hunt once I'm done with everything. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it all separated. Had some decent finds. I'm actually happy with that. I'm gonna go ahead and scope. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and scope the silver real quick. Well, before I end the stream, just because I always scope it first anyway. Let me scope it. If I find something, I'll show you what it looks like. I'm scoping the 66 right now. Looking for there's no DDO on this one. I'm checking for a DDR. I can't remember this year has DDRs or which one it has. Let me scope it real quick before I end the stream, just in case I find something, because it's possible. 66 was a bust. The 69D, I don't know if there are varieties in this year or not. Not the double dot. There's nothing on it. I'm going to check them all real quick just to make sure. On these, you look at the stars on the back, on the reverse. Look for any splitting on the serifs and the bottoms of the letters, the splits. This doesn't look like anything either. Nope. Okay, we'll check that 68D. Nothing on it as well. Hold on a second. Maybe there is. Let me double check it. No, I think it's just damage. Little nicks look like splits sometimes. Reverse is not a double die. The one with the most potential is the 67 Philadelphia, which will be the next one I check. Because maybe if I find something, I can show what it looks like. It's not a DDO. I don't think anyway. No. DDR. No, it's not. I usually find DDRs on these 67s pretty regularly. But when I do the variety search on all these halves later, I'll do a recap of what I found, and I'll show exactly where it is. I should have hopefully by then I got another camera on the way here, and I can transit right now. So when I get it, I'll set it up as I'll try to set up as a scope cam. That way I don't have to switch, back and forth like this to the computer screen or whatever, because it's just tedious. But I'll do that if I have to, though. It doesn't matter. But anyway, nice chatting with you, man. Nice meeting you. Thanks for the sub. Time to go to bed. Y'all have a good one.